point. Let's get this started in here.
Alright, start it up, Joel.
Yep.
Alright. Before I forget, shout out to Catherine, our dedicated viewer.
Well,
Alright, dabs on the haters.
wait, what happened?
I'm dabbing on the haters, don't worry about it.
Terrible, the old meme.
Wait, when did we get haters?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't think anyone pays attention to this.
Yeah. We only have like one viewer. We specifically give her a shout. I give her a shout out like every week. So how can you be angry?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, dabbing on the haters is the way of life.
Yeah, I don't think we.
Because I shake it off. I shake it off.
Oh, alright.
I think dabbing is slightly
You're
out of style
welcome.
now. You're the only person I know who still references it in any way, Stefan, just so you know. Anyway, over to Ida for the
You're a
recap.
Swiftie.
Alright, so last time we were at the maze of mirrors, and we couldn't mark the mirrors because, well, a tiny pixie would have to clean them up, and we felt bad about it. So Cadence climbs up to the balcony where the Dow were like witnessing us, and we kind of broke into another Dow's home. But we were able to like leave, but we ended up back here. So, oh my god, it was. What did we do? Like we just figured out where to go at the end. Because, like, we left through the door and we ended up back where we were.
Around anyway.
But we didn't exactly end up back where we were. It was just more mirrored tunnels.
Oh, yeah, it was, like, more mirror tunnels. Oh, yeah! It was Corbel did Divine Intervention. Was it Divine? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Divine Intervention.
No, that failed. It's Divine Intervention.
No,
he tried Divine Intervention.
He tried Divine Intervention. Oh, no, wait. It was, probably contacting... It was another spell he did. He was contacting another deity.
Yeah, that sounds right.
We followed the hedgehog.
Divination! It was Divination.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we followed the mole who led us right out of there, and then we ended up in the underground tunnels where every time we moved forward, we just it looked like it was going right back where we started. So...
And then we figured out that, the walls just aren't real.
Yeah, the walls aren't just real. Who touched the walls last time?
I don't know.
If I remember right.
I think it was me trying to run up the wall.
Yeah, that's what it was, yeah.
So then we just went through the walls, and then we ended up in another maze. Was it another maze?
That was layer 4, so what was layer 5? I'm trying to remember which one was 5.
5 was the invisible wall maze.
Oh, that's right.
The invisible wall maze, which
with walls of force and also glass.
Which Keith used his paint roller to like paint a path, and then I used key mine to like determine like where we're going, and then eventually we did get to an exit, which unfortunately when we opened it we were succumbed to many magical effects. Some of us turned to stone. Some of us went crazy. True. Some of us went blind.
Everyone went blind.
Everyone went blind.
Some of you did go crazy, and some of you got turned to stone. That was the thing that happened, yeah.
Eventually, we were able to get to the other side, and...
That was what you get for perceiving something that was kind of hard and impossible to perceive properly.
Yeah.
Leave it to the Tao to fuck with you that way.
Yep. Some did get left behind, but we were able to get them back. Corbel used a crap ton. Sorry?
We found everybody.
Dang, we dissing people now?
Well, shit.
I don't think we ditched anybody. They just I think they got lost.
It's going to be a band of
Well, one of them was also petrified. So, there was that. Let's see. Yeah, Corbel used a crap ton of healing spells.
He did, that's true.
And
I use a crap ton of spells, period.
You did.
I've never used that many spells, ever.
You did, and before we proceeded, we decided to take a long rest.
Which was against the unwritten rules.
Yep, apparently, so we just ended up
It was more so that we went into a demi-plane, not so much that we had a rest.
It was because we rested in a demi-plane, and we ended up back in the market, and we just kept on trekking forward.
Yeah, you had to redo everything.
Redo everything until eventually we got back to where we were before the long rest.
Yeah.
And then we had to be polymorphed into mice and cats to get through a tiny hole that was filled with animals that also had the con symbol.
Yeah.
If a cat can fit, why don't you go into a mice?
Anyway,
That's a good question.
And then you eventually managed to meet with the Dow.
Yep.
The Con, I should say.
The con.
Yeah, the Con with the Dow.
Traded the soul, crystal soul of the beholder to get information on where he is, which is the winged angel,
Aviary.
the aviary. And then we made another deal with the Dow to have her give us safe passage to the place in exchange for killing a minotaur in the fight pits, which Cadence was able to do. And because we did such a good job, also we gained some magic items after making some bets.
Yeah, Cornwall did some serious betting.
Yep.
I bet a bunch of your stuff. And,
We got another wishblade with 3 wishes.
You did get me luckily with 3 wishes.
Cool.
That's good.
And we doubled our revival diamonds.
Did we?
I don't know, you got a bunch of diamonds.
We got a bunch of diamonds, apparently. But apparently she did such a good job that the Dow just teleported us right there and found out that gravity doesn't works differently.
Which again, we were warned about the whole gravity
Yeah,
thing
we
before
were.
you came here, so...
Turns out, so many winged elves have the antler pieces.
Yeah.
But they were able to at least leave us a clue of where Garzer would be, so we took a couple hours to get there, open the door. Some of us couldn't handle the gravity. Garzer was there, and then Shiva did a little rant, and he told us to come in, and that was it.
I think it was more than a little rant.
Alright!
Everybody do the kind stuff.
Yeah, it was a big rant. It was a sizable rant. Was it Shiva's
It was
biggest
a
rant?
quality rant.
Yeah, it wasn't Shiva's largest rant, but it was
Was
on the
it?
larger end.
Wait, what was my largest
I
rant?
don't know, but I know that wasn't it. Shiva's had plenty of rants. There are varying.
It was a good
A lot of
one.
rants, some innocents killed. It's fine.
Gotta love our moral flexibility. We don't want to make a mess for the pixies to have to clean up, so we're not going to do that. But also, I'll just straight up do a murder.
Yeah, well, that is Dungeons and Dragons players too accurately described. So yeah.
So we're currently inside the building where Garzer is. So
That's correct. So, upon telling you to enter, he brings you into a small room with a decent-sized table and a handful of chairs. Certainly not enough for everyone in your group. And then he's going to turn and kind of just look at all of you and say, "What the fuck are you wearing, by the way?" Because I'll remind you.
Yes, we're wearing the stupid glasses that Mark made us.
Yeah.
this is so that we can breathe in the atmosphere
Yeah.
of this plane.
We're making a fashion statement.
Yeah.
Fashion statement is they're all kind of lame.
I mean, have you seen fashion lately?
Yeah. And
Because Cadence is the only one who doesn't have to wear it.
yeah. And he will say that you look ridiculous and it's hard to take you seriously. And he even says that it takes away from Shiva's rant that she's wearing that while yelling
Well,
at him.
it's either that or I suffocate. What choice do I have?
And he says, well,
Yeah, how can he's not in danger of suffocating?
do you ask him that?
Yes.
Probably magic.
Yeah, he says, a magical spell. He says probably the same spell that's enchanted on those, whatever you're wearing.
What spell?
And he says, it's a spell that lets you breathe. That's it. It lets you breathe underwater, lets you breathe, where there isn't air.
Wait.
Wait, you're telling me the water breathing spell works for poison?
He says, a variant of it anyway, yeah.
So we could have just.
Is it Spold's reliable respirator? Sorry, I'm not a wizard
Anyway,
right
he
now.
says, so someone clearly had fun with you and pulled a joke on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta give the person credit. Well, it was well done. To be fair, as tempting as a spell as that would be, the fact that I don't have to be concentrating on this spell, or that it won't magically fail me out of nowhere, is some comfort.
Mm-hmm.
He says, whatever, do whatever you want. He says, anyway, about your... He's going to turn to Shiva and he's going to say, about everything that's going on. He says, I'd love to come home, but I can't.
Because of L-Tab?
He says, I can't leave.
Because?
L-Tab has forbidden me to. I can't go anywhere.
And what happens if you try to go somewhere?
He says, I can't physically make myself.
Oh.
Here's a question. Just throwing this out there. Can we take LTAB?
I mean, we are pretty strong.
He says, I wouldn't recommend trying, but knowing you, and he's gonna look at Shiva and he says that you might still do it anyway.
He is going to slowly take out some of the anti-thorn potion from his bag. He knows he doesn't have enough for the entire city, but just enough for him.
And he'll tell you that's not gonna work. He says, yes, there's antler in my body, but it doesn't matter, I sold my soul. No amount of that potion would make a difference.
He leaves it on the counter.
He says,
I'm just saying, look. We're gonna have to take on literal Clamsmodius at some point.
Mm-hmm.
LTAB could be practice.
Do we even know where LTAB is?
He says, I don't even know where he is right now. I know he's somewhere in the aviary. And he kind of gestures around.
Can't
He
you
says,
just talk to him just to let you go for like a few minutes so that you can cast a vote and you can come back?
He laughs and he says, that's not how it works. He says, I
Oh
don't...
yeah, LTAB seems like such a nice guy.
He says, I don't think you quite understand the full consequences of me having sold my soul. The only reason I'm even alive at this point is because LTAB deemed it to be so.
And so if we took care of him, you would just...
Die along with him?
He says, I would. But at least my soul might be free. Maybe.
Wait.
No, if
But
that...
what if we kill LTAB and then we bring you back with a resurrection spell?
He says, assuming my soul's free, then I could come back.
There's no guarantee.
Oh.
But I mean, you sold his soul.
Okay, so that's less...
Okay, that's not a problem. You just have to die first, and then we can.
He says, oh,
That's not a
thanks.
problem.
I'm glad you're so
Yeah, because
concerned
that's not a
for me.
problem.
Here's the thing: if you sold his soul anyway, and even if we do kill LTAB, who's to say that your soul will go with him wherever he ends up, which would probably be the Abyss or the Nine Hells?
He says, I don't know what will happen to my soul. I don't know what he's set up for it.
Okay.
You really made a great decision right there.
Ooh,
says, I made a decision
are
that-
any of us a registered notary?
No.
Just
but
Throwing this out there, maybe someone could act as your proxy for this whole vote thing. And we could leave and murder LTAB another day.
and he says, that's not how the voting in the clan works. He says,
What do you mean?
He says, you gotta go in person and do it.
Yeah.
That's a stupid rule.
Really? No mail-in voting?
He says, no.
What if there's a pandemic or something going on?
What if someone's indisposed, like in this very circumstance? What if somebody is like magically capable of traveling there?
Absentee ballots?
I mean,
He says,
he's not
it's
wrong.
never come up. A tie like this has never come up in the handful of times the clan has voted for a leader. Hasn't been done in a really long time.
Well, it's been done recently.
He says, I'm
So we
I'm
either-
aware based on you yelling at me.
So we either do a demon murder, or we ask a demon, nicely I guess, if we could borrow you for a civic duty.
He says,
I mean, what motivation would LTAB even have for granting that request?
and he says, I'm sure LTAP would ask for some favor in return.
Oh, of course he would.
And that favor is probably not worth it.
He says, I'm sure it wouldn't be.
Okay.
So we're back at murder.
And what about the winged elves?
He says, well, LTAP wanted, promised Clansmodius to give him troops for his army, and I guess these elves are who he's decided on.
Wait, is LTAB native to this plane?
He is, yeah.
No, he's not.
Oh.
This is the
he's
plane of
not?
Earth. He's not native to. No.
Oh no, sorry. I meant to. I didn't mean to like say that he was native. I thought it was like. I'm
No.
sorry. But-
And he says, of course not. He's a demon prince. You know where he's from.
Abyss.
So we'd have to find. Does he have a domain in the abyss?
He says no, he's been banished, exiled.
What happens?
So wait, if he ends up in the abyss, what happens to him?
Yeah.
He hasn't been exactly clear. He hasn't been forthcoming with that. I just know it wouldn't be pleasant.
Oh, okay. So rather than killing LTAB, what if we just mortally wound LTAB and say, listen, we're gonna kill you unless you release this soul?
Or more along the lines of what? More along the lines of. I mean, we could also threaten to drag him into the abyss.
I mean, we know somebody at the abyss that I think you guys are kind of cool with, right?
Question, does he even want to be in the abyss or not?
Doesn't sound like he wants to
And
be.
he says, oh, he wants to go back. He can't. He was banished. That's part of his deal with Clansmodius. Clansmodius will help him regain his position.
Clansmodius makes a lot of shit promises. We've seen it. He made promises to everybody. He has no intention of keeping his promises.
It's kind of like a snake, so I'll say like that.
Yeah.
He says, in this case, I believe there was some kind of contract involved. LTAP is smarter than most people.
So we either A, murder him and he goes back to the abyss and something horribly unpleasant happens to him.
That wouldn't deal with the whole soul thing, because we'd have to go to the abyss and murder him there.
Well, here's the thing. We're stone cold badasses.
Sure.
If we walk up to him and say, hey, do this or else, he might be more afraid of what's waiting for him in the abyss.
I like that. I like that approach.
You still have a point. You guys just kind of bully the dragon to give me back another dragon.
I can't wait
Let's-
to die. Are you still
But
playing?
let's be the bad guys here, even though we're not, I guess, now still morally flexible.
I don't know about the flexible thing.
Morality, what's that?
But let's say, hey, you could either deal with us or deal with us. Let's do this mafia style.
Well, the question,
Okay.
well, the question
If we're gonna
is-
walk in there, we need to walk in there with a plan.
Also, we have to know where he is.
Can we draw him to us?
We could draw him to us if we knew what he valued.
Old army. Not going back to the abyss, apparently.
Yeah, he does want to go back there.
Well, not going back before he's allowed.
What if... Who's actually in charge of the Abyss again? Was it Grisotz?
He says, no, there are multiple in charge. There are a number of beings around the same strength of power, like Orcus and Grisance.
We definitely don't want to deal with Orcus again.
He says,
Yeah, we don't want to deal with Grisats again.
Yeah, and he says LTAB used to be among their ranks a long time ago. But he lost in a war and was exiled.
Exiled for what exactly?
For losing.
For losing. Oh.
He lost his position and was banished.
He thinks Clamsmodius can get his position back?
He says, I think you're aware that if Clamsmodius succeeds, he'll be in control of everything.
Here's a question. Who do you lose against?
He says, I don't know. He didn't say.
Does anybody have a legend lore with them?
Sure. Sure. Or wait, do we have the knowledge clerk with us? Joel's character, what's his face?
Jean, he's not with us right now.
Okay. I'm going to legend lore LTAB and specifically querying any battles or wars he may have lost or legends involving like defeats, that sort of thing.
I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure you just legend lore a creature and I'll tell you what you get from it. Based on what you already
Legend
know.
lore.
You don't get a specific query about it. You just...
Name or describe. The spell brings to mind brief summary of significant lore. Okay.
Name or describe a person, place, or object.
Alright, so LTAB.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna say based on the things you already know, because it gives you, the more you know, the more you get from that spell, because that's how it works. I'm going to say that when you're getting this information in your mind and knowledge, it starts to talk about LTAB's loss, and right when it's going to describe who he lost to, it kind of just skips that part.
What?
Interesting.
The information's been obfuscated.
Yeah.
Divinely.
Divinely obfuscated. That couldn't have been easy to do. That couldn't have been easy.
Something, it's a god fighting a god, something.
Is there any... what if I legend lore divine obfuscation?
I don't think that's how that works.
It has to be a person, place,
I can't
or
legend lore
object.
phenomena?
No, it's got to be a person, place, or object. Yeah.
Yes,
What I will say you do get from this spell is that LTAP was one of the original 5 demon princes.
Yeah, that was in my clan book, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's really old.
Probably smells too.
And I'll even say that you get from this that he specializes in manipulation and control of living beings.
Of course.
Oh, manipulation and control. So, someone who's more taking the subterfuge.
Yeah. Which does go in line with some of the things you know LTAB's been doing. I'll remind you all of the exploding head with the antler thing.
Oh, yeah. Do you think Lemon Cake would know anything?
I feel like Lemon Cake wouldn't touch this if Lemon Cake could get away with it.
I mean, we could always ask. There's no harm in asking Lemon Cake if he knows anything. Or knows someone who knows something.
You want me to pull out a dessert for you?
Sure, let's give it a shot.
Hey, Fable, do you have Lemon Cake on speed dial?
I think we all do, don't we? Keith pulls out
Oh wait, he's a
slice of
notary.
cake.
Wait,
Right, no, they still don't have absentee ballots.
Sorry, Keith pulls out a, sorry?
A slice of cake.
Cake.
What kind of cake is it, though?
Strawberry shortcake.
Yeah, that's not how you call for lemon cake. There's only one way to go for it.
We need lemon cake to summon lemon cake.
Is that it, Mike?
Basically, it's like a lemon square or something like that. That's the.
Maybe I got a lemon square.
All right, hold on. Let me double check. Does a lemon pie work?
Does it work, a lemon pie?
Oh, Looney, stop being so difficult on him.
Yeah, so also you
Let
hold
the
out.
man summon lemon cake.
You hold out the lemony dessert, knowing that this is generally how he shows up, and you get a message in your brain from Lemon Cake telling you that finally someone noticed that he wasn't there, and that he just tried to show up to eat that dessert, and he can't. Something's stopping him from appearing.
Oh. That's
That's not good.
that's weird.
Yeah.
Is it weird though, for where we're at?
Yeah, fair point.
Either the calm doesn't want him about, or there's something sinister afoot.
Yeah.
There's always something sinister.
Lemon Cake has no idea what, he's just being blocked from showing up. Every time he tries, he can't.
Could be LTAB.
He doesn't know. Whatever it is really powerful because you know that Lemon Cake's pretty strong. So for this to be able to just shut him out completely takes a being that's definitely strong. Also, Lemon Cake adds an addendum message to Keith telling him to save the dessert for later.
Alright, I guess I'll just
I mean,
save
that
this
makes
in my bag
sense.
for him.
He likes his desserts.
Would Theron or the Raven Queen know about LTAB?
I guess there's only one way to find out.
I can ask. We'll ask.
They don't know really anything.
Okay.
Other than the stuff you already knew, that he was a demon prince who was banished. They don't know who he lost to, and they don't know any of the specifics. They just of what would happen when he went back. They just know that he's been exiled, and whenever that's happened in the past, the handful of times it has, it's never been good. There's not good things that happen to him.
I mean, we could still do the whole threatening him thing.
We can. We just would need to track him down, and we'd also need to track him down in such a way that he couldn't just move.
And actually, Garzier will say, also be careful about asking the elves anything.
Oh, we know.
He says,
Well aware.
he says, right.
They're sus.
He says it's not that they. He says if they try to say something they're not allowed. You've seen what happens, and they are far more under his control than our clan ever was.
You know what you
I
might
have
want
this
to
spell
do
in
is
front
get
of
a
calling, but it
bench
only works for devils, not
and
demons.
put that in and so
I have this spell, but it only works for devils, not demons.
Wait, didn't Lenny say devils and demons are interchangeable in this campaign?
They are.
Two sides of the same coin.
Yeah. They're pretty.
Well,
pretty much
it
the same thing.
specifies a devil from the nine hells.
Yeah, I mean, while the Hell and the Abyss have basically become a mishmashy mixed place in my world. Your bigger issue is the limitation of the strength of the creature you can summon with that spell being CR
6 or lower, and the Demon Prince or Devil Prince is going to be much higher than 6. It's going to be like 20 something odd.
Yeah, so it wouldn't work anyway. This is like a level. It's a level 5 spell.
Good
wait,
idea, though.
unless I. No, wait, hang on. Is this charges from my wand? I just need to. Yeah, it's charges from my wand. 5 to 9 charges, actually. So if I use 9 charges. Okay, so 5 would be like. So if I use 9 charges, that would be like a 9th level, right?
Yeah, that would get you up to a CR 9.
I don't know if that's. Okay,
that's nowhere near strong
okay.
enough to summon
Never mind.
a Demon Prince.
Never mind.
But it's good thinking about that spell, because you've never used it yet.
I haven't had the means of reason for using it, so.
Yeah. So Garzir tells you just to be careful if you're going to do this. Like you said, LTAB will, if any of the elves can see you, LTAB will know what you're doing, because he can see it through their eyes.
Oh, fun!
Wait,
I mean, that might be a way to get his attention.
That's true. But wait, wouldn't he be seen
Walk
through
up
your
to the first elf we see and say, "Hey, LTAB, we want a word."
And he says he might be watching now. The fact that nothing has happened implies he isn't watching you right now.
So he's watching right now.
He says, I don't know. I mean...
No way of telling.
Yeah, he says, unlike the elves who, if they disobey, they die, I cannot disobey him physically at all. I'm just a puppet.
I still say we shake the first elf we find and
Just hope that whatever we do, we
say,
don't
"Hey, we need a word."
He says if you're convincing enough, he might. Cunning enough that if he thinks it's in his interest, he might talk with you.
What can we do to attract his attention?
And he says, I'm not sure 100%, but he's certainly talking about things that would probably get his attention. And he's definitely aware of what you can do. You technically already foiled him once.
How's Pleasure doing, by the way?
She's quietly sitting there, listening to everything that's been going on. She's clearly pretty annoyed.
More so than normal?
Yeah, more so than normal.
Okay.
She's always got basically like resting bitch face, but she's genuinely quite angry right now.
Do you have anything to share with the conversation?
And she says, not much other than, I'm pretty angry about how stupid you were to sell your soul completely. He says, you didn't tell me you were doing that.
What did you even get for that?
And he says, that was part of my original deal, to keep our people alive and safe through it, no matter what happens.
Bullshit. You've seen what they did. Do you honestly think a liar like Clamsmodius would actually keep us safe?
He says at the time, I felt it was the only choice I had for our people. I believe now that he can be stopped. You've proven that to me. You've convinced me of that. But it doesn't change the fact that I already did what I did and I can't undo it.
We've all made mistakes in our past. I don't think we should spend too much time dwelling on them.
You sure?
Yes, we've all made mistakes. We literally cannot change the past. The past is past. We cannot be changed. We should be focusing on the future. If he made a bad decision, then he has to live. He has to live with that. And I think the fact that he has to live with that is punishment enough. No sense spending more time on it.
He says, "Yeah, that's exactly right."
You almost made history repeat itself again.
Yeah, well, you know that saying, we're doomed to repeat history, except for historians who are doomed to watch everybody repeat it helplessly.
And he says, well, I certainly seem to be doomed to continue along this path I set myself on.
Can you at least read the letter?
He says, oh right, the letter. And he pulls it out and pulls out a little seal and stamps on the same place where his brother's seal is, and it opens up. And he just kind of holds out the paper and starts kind of scanning through it very quietly. And then when he's done, he burns it.
How's he looking?
He looks a little teary-eyed.
Oh, interesting. Do you wish a moment to gather yourself for a bit?
He says, no, I'll have plenty of time after you go off to do whatever you're doing. It's not like I could go. I'm stuck here.
Okay. My only issue is if we go up to a random elf and be like, hey, guys, would we like to have a word with you? What happens if that doesn't get us anywhere?
He says if Eltab doesn't show up, you'll have to do something that draws his attention more. Assuming he's willing to talk with you, which I think he will, just so you don't screw over his plans again. He needs an army to get his place back. You took the first one away. He'll be keen on keeping you from doing it again.
Anybody else above table have ideas?
I'm just trying to think of something. Well, I mean, the only idea I can possibly think of is offer him an army, but...
The other option I'm thinking about, I don't know if this is gonna count. We kill him for now. We come out and tell the clan that he's dead. So we can get the vote redone or something, and then come back to bring him back up.
I don't know that killing Garzir is going to go over well.
And
I feel like maybe we're looking in the wrong direction if we want to simplify this problem. The problem is the rules of your society, correct?
Yeah.
Well, he says...
Then why don't we try changing things in that direction, where we don't have to kill a demon lord?
Don't have to kill a demon lord today.
And he says, I am willing to, I'm willing for you to kill me. It seems like the easiest solution.
No! Paperwork is boring, but that's easier than slaughtering you. The clan can change. Obviously, things suck if we're at this position. This obviously isn't working.
Yeah, but the question is, how do we change it without that vote?
I feel...
Maybe we propose a motion in their council to say,
Actually,
this is a situation.
Looney, this is my plan. Would I know what would happen if someone is unable to vote?
Well, normally it would just proceed. The only reason you're you came here because it was a tie.
Okay, and like.
So what if we said we went back there and said, propose a motion that would to allow, quote unquote, absentee ballots?
Theoretically, it could be allowed. It hasn't been.
Just say, in the interest of getting past this deadlock and the fact that it is actually impossible for Garzier to be here, let's do this, and we have the vote. We can have an independent individual hold on to a ballot and have it magically sealed, so nobody knows what's in that vote. You know, I'm sure Garzier, you can magically seal a ballot with your vote in it. And we could just have that read aloud once the motion passes to allow an absentee ballot.
He says, yeah, I can do that. I can certainly seal it. He shows you the seal he used to open the letter. He says, I'm fully capable of the same thing my brother is. I can seal
Okay, and then we can just do it in such a way that who would be an independent party that could verify your vote? Who would you trust?
Well, he says, anyone who's considered trustworthy in the clan would work.
Well, his daughter's right here.
It's true.
And he says, as much as I trust her, I'm not sure the whole clan still trusts her.
Would the clan, would you be allowed to use Shiva?
He says Shiva would work.
Wait.
Hey, how about we have lemon cake on him? Oh, no, you can't show
No,
up.
you can't show up.
Yeah.
He says,
your daughter can be a witness to make sure that Shiva's not lying.
He says my seal will do that.
I mean, if I need to like go through a zone of truth to like prove that I'm not lying, I could do that.
He says I don't even think that would be required. If I sealed something, that would be considered enough.
Yeah, so he can write his note, seal it up, hand it to Shiva. Since the rest of the people already trust her, at least half the people already trust her already, then I'm pretty sure that they'll trust that this is the proper thing. And
Okay.
for the brother,
And we just go back, we tell them what's going on, they do the thing with the thing and the stuff.
Yeah. My only concern, though, is... Okay, sounds like we got a plan to deal with the whole election thing. We still have the issue with Garzier and his army. If we're all the way over here, I feel like it'd be a missed opportunity to not deal with it while we're here as well.
What's that smell?
Garzier says, if you wish to handle this, I suppose now's a good time. I'm pretty sure that's Matt having used the bathroom. I think.
smells like pigs.
Smells like pigs, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Alright, I'm gonna unmute it.
Okay.
If nothing else, if we mark out Tab, we know he goes back to the Abyss where he is not allowed.
And crucially, he wouldn't be allowed to lead his army, so his army would be stuck without a leader.
I mean, worse may happen to him than that.
No. Plus, this is a good opportunity to test ourselves. Like, the last time that we fought our god, it was really touch and go, and that was within their own domain that they control. This is not his home domain. I think if we're serious about taking down Plasmodus, this is a good training opportunity, like Katie said. This is a good opportunity to see what our party is capable of doing. And perhaps if we can start laying the groundwork for this fight, we can do it until our druid magically decides to rejoin us.
Oh, he's here. He's just napping.
Yeah, he's just napping, you know.
He's
He's taking a long nap, you know. I don't blame him, you know. He's been through a lot.
Yeah, that last
to be a Brontosaurus.
Yeah, that last Brontosaurus transformation took a lot out of him.
Yeah. So are we still going to go along with the LTAB thing first, or do we just go back for the whole voting thing first?
I think we do the LTAB here, because if we go back to the Damarian clan, we'd have to go all the way there. Then we have to go all the way back here.
Oh
to deal
god,
with,
yeah, oh no, I don't want to go
We're here, we may as well, make the best of our journey, quote unquote.
Can we just plane shift back here?
Well, Abate, was plane shifting back to this point even possible?
It is now because you're familiar with it. 100% it is.
Okay, how long do I have to spend, like, studying every single detail of this house?
Yeah, a number of us have the plane shift spell. We can just figure it out.
You've been here physically.
You can go to look. You can't be that specific with plane shift, but you can plane shift to like the Aviary, so this area of the plane of Earth.
Oh, okay. I don't have to literally like do a skill check to like memorize this place.
No,
I know it.
Yeah, so you'll end up somewhere in the Aviary.
Which is gigantic.
But is still close enough that you can find your way here from anywhere in the Aviary.
I have my keen mind. I'll remember which building that we were in last time.
Oh no.
Okay. Sounds like we have a plan.
And Garzier quickly scribbles on some paper and then seals it and hands it to Shiva and he says, "Here you go."
Letter, and I'll just horrible is the point. Gotta move on from the past and focus on the future. And I go and hug him.
And he says, "I appreciate the thought. In my case, it's kind of a foregone conclusion. Don't worry about me. And you can tell my brother that it's impossible to bring me home. I'm sure he asked you."
It was either that or give you the letter.
He says...
What was on the letter, by the way?
He says it's extremely personal.
Okay. Man, the curiosity was killing me.
Keith, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
He says, "Suffice to say, it was a heartfelt message from my brother."
Okay.
Both the things I think he wanted to tell me.
I honestly thought it was going to be some kind of like teleportation spell. As soon as you open up, you go. Phew.
Keith.
What? I was just expressing my thoughts.
No, it's not gonna work.
Initially, that's what I thought.
Corbel's just blinking rapidly, looking at Keith. He's like, uh-huh.
Yeah, things like... Yeah, imagine if you open up the letter...
Ah, I understand.
Yeah.
Keith is an idiot.
And Garza will say, "Anyway, I leave the clan in your capable hands, Shiva."
I think I know who we voted for.
Pleasure. Come on, say goodbye to your dad. I know you're mad at him, but he's still your father.
And she says, "And he is my father." And she says, "I'm gonna stay here."
Are you sure?
Says, "Yeah."
Don't eat anything with antlers in it.
She says, "I already did that once. I'm not gonna do it again."
Okay. Do we need another absentee ballot for her, or no? We're good.
I think she already cast hers.
She already voted.
Yeah, we're okay, so we're good.
Okay. I wish you the best of luck and be careful. And I give her a hug.
Which is like really, really awkward, and she's like, "I have no idea what to say other than, I guess, don't get yourself killed."
Well, I already died once, so...
She says that's not the response when someone says that.
Oh.
Not ideal, no.
Right,
Corbel's chuckling here.
Yeah, actually, it's probably best that I won't tell you how I died on that. But I swear... I swear,
She's just like, "Oh my god, you're so such a Shiva."
Is this supposed to be a compliment or an insult?
I think it's an insult.
Oh. That's how I am. I kind of accept it at this point. But don't worry, I'll be sure not to die again. If that makes you feel any better. Okay, that's not make you feel better. Alright, we should probably go.
She's just sighing.
Coral's just smiling this entire way.
And she's just like, why are you like,
I don't know.
You're just like, and she's like, just go.
Okay, bye.
God.
Well, that went better than expected.
Coral will be like, Shiva, you've made some progress.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, thanks. Honestly, Corbel, you have the makings of a leader yourself. You should totally be a leader, too.
Coral will smile. With the little ones, I have my hands full.
That's fair. Well, on the plus side, if we come back, we don't have to deal with all those trials.
Yeah. After all, who's to say that they're going to stay the same?
Oh, yeah, that's a fair point. They could be like
Yeah, we don't want to have to talk to the Khan again.
As a father, he is a great leader.
Hey. So Corval can activate plane shift, and whoever else can activate plane shift, and let's go back to the Davari plan.
I don't have plane shift.
Corval's going to cast plane shift.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just say sake of brevity also Kieran does plane shifts, because I think he's the only other one that has that spell.
Sure.
Okay, there we go.
That or what would happen is Corbin would have to cast it 3 times, but I fully believe he would do that if it came down to it.
Yes, I would. I have... Oh wait, hold on. What spell... Let me look up what spell slot it is. Is it 8th level or 9th level?
4, 5, 6, 7.
I want to say plane shift's only 7th level.
Oh yeah, we got 3 7th or more spell slots. We can do it.
Yeah.
I usually have it too.
Wait, you have plane shift?
Yeah.
There we go. We're covered. We're good. We're Gucci.
You're fine.
We're Gucci.
Okay.
Alright, you plane shift back to the Demarian clan.
Like, okay. Hey, let's do this.
And the entire, once people see you return, people start to gather, word spreads pretty quickly. And Kaiser shows up pretty quickly and he asks what happened.
Well, we had to go through a lot of trials in that Dao kingdom, and then we had to make a deal with the Dao, and then we also, my friend had to, murder a Minotaur to get to the Aviary, which is where your brother is.
I think they just mean the part that's relevant to them.
Oh, right. Okay, so we did meet with Garzier. He unfortunately cannot show up. He literally can't physically be here. Magic wibbly wobbly stuff.
A gift has been placed upon him by Eltab.
Yeah.
And he says, alright.
We did give him the letter. He read it. He got all teary-eyed. And he wanted me to give you this. Oh, and Pleasure is staying with him at the Aviary. That's why she's not here with us right now.
He says, I see.
Also, Garzer wants me to give you this. I pull out the letter with the seal.
He says, huh. And he'll say, I'll look at it later.
I think it's pretty important you look at it now because it still has to deal with the votes. It's, the one person who can do the tiebreaker can't be physically here, so...
He says, okay.
Yeah. Unless you need some
You,
time
as current mayor, could decide that absentee voting is totally Gucci.
Actually, that's a good
And
point.
allowable in scenarios where it is magically impossible for the individual to be present.
You bring up a good point.
And he says, we can convene a meeting of the council to propose that.
Okay. Maybe take some time. I think after hearing all this, you might need time.
How long is that going to take? Just out of curiosity.
He says we can have the meeting this afternoon.
Perfect!
What's the day right now?
Let's all take a nap then.
Yeah, because you guys rested right before you went to the aviary.
Oh, okay. It's still morning.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, like 11:30 or something. And he says, "Yeah, we can have a meeting. It shouldn't be that hard." And he kind of looks at the growing crowd. He's like, "I'm pretty sure I can see the entire council sitting here." Like, come on, guys.
To us or to?
No, he's talking to like the council. He's like, "Let's go have this quick meeting."
Okay. Now what?
And he says, "Well, you need to come to the meeting."
Oh, right.
He says you're the one proposing the idea.
Right. It's not really my idea, but okay.
Eva, we love you. But you are so awkward sometimes.
I can't help it! This is so new to me!
Well, you gotta have the confidence of a cat.
You're also gonna be a leader. You gotta be more assertive.
You mean like devil me?
I don't think that counts as assertive. I think that's a different word.
Yeah.
Domineering. I know myself.
Yeah.
Some
Anyway.
people like that.
I've seen it happen.
More certain.
Yeah, and Kaiser's like, anyway, so he leads you back to the council chambers, and he says, "Alright, quick meeting. Let's have a very, very, very quick meeting and get this discussion, this idea proposed over with." So, Shiva,
Yes.
you were going to propose something to the council. Now's your chance.
Okay, so we've come to learn that there are many of us that might not be unable to cast a... That was, by the way, just to double check, this was about the not being physically there to cast a vote, right? I gotta be honest, I wasn't very well focused on that part because you muted most of it while they were talking about it.
Yes, but he says, "Yeah, I think that's what you were talking about."
Yeah, that. Okay, so, oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. So, come to think about it, what is going to happen to a vote if a Damarian cannot be there physically to vote due to some, magic bullshit or like not being or being sick?
And they say normally the vote will just continue without them.
Well then here's the problem, it was a tie.
They say that's never happened before, so it never occurred to us to prepare for that.
Well, it's happening now.
Default.
And also the other candidate can't physically be there to not only vote or to even be here to lead the clan, so that's what also that's a letter for. From Garzier.
Right, and they say, considering the circumstances and that he cannot be here no matter what to cast his vote and that we hit a tie, we agree that some kind of tiebreaker situation, determination is required.
Okay.
So what's your suggestion if they can't physically be here? Letting them vote?
Well, I mean, if they have the means to send their vote to us, then that's what they can do. Like I could use sending, or we could he could deliver his vote in a ballot from where he is.
Sealed ballot.
Sealed ballot, yeah.
And they say, that's a good idea. I think we can all agree that works.
Yeah.
And they say, one other thought though, what happens if there's still a tie? Seeing as we're dealing with this, we should fix this other issue.
Oh, this is more than him.
Oh, I have idea.
Yes.
Who casts the deciding vote?
Also, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Even if it does come to a tie, or whether the vote goes to Garzier, again, he cannot be here physically to lead.
Just don't worry about it.
Oh.
If we're talking tiebreaker rules, if there's more than two options, you would cancel out the third or option, the option with the least amount of votes, so that person would not be, people cannot vote for that other option, and then they do a revote, but with one less option, and you would keep doing that until you get to 2 options only.
Runoff ballot.
A runoff ballot, exactly.
What he said.
What happens if we end up in a tie after that?
So, here's the thing. A tie would only ever happen if there was an odd number of Damarian clans.
Even.
Oh, sorry, even, sorry. English, hard, difficult.
I mean, true. English is an absolute abomination of a language.
Anyways, if it's dead set, there is an even amount, then whatever the ruling council is, the council should be made up of an odd number of people, and the odd numbered council should have the veto.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Who casts the deciding vote in the council?
He says,
presumably the council would presumably be elected separately. Like, you can't elect a council and the leader in the same election. They should be separately run.
He says, well, the way things have been run before, the leader and the council kind of decide on everything, but the leader just appoints the council. And everyone just gets one vote. That's how we've always done it.
So as long as there's an odd number council, you have the ability to break a tie.
He says, well, the council's never been a tiebreaker, but that's a good idea.
Perhaps mostly ceremonial position of, like, Speaker of the Council?
Speaker of the Council?
Well, no. You wouldn't want, like, one speaker. You would literally want the council to vote anonymously, because they're an odd group party. They would have the ability to break the tie. Rather than forcing any one person to be the tiebreaker, you just have the council anonymously be the one to decide, through the fact that they're an odd-numbered group. God, who would have thought those corporate governance classes I took like 5 years ago would come in handy in a D&D session?
Anyway, so Kaiser says, well, I think that's a good solution, and if it doesn't work, we'll come up with a better one later. But in the meantime, that sounds like an idea that'll work. So we agree with their suggestions then? And like all the people in the council kind of nod in agreement.
All in favor, all opposed.
Yeah.
The usual stuff.
Yeah. Okay, alright. Well, that's sorted out. And then Kaiser pulls out the envelope and he says, alright, let's take a look at what's in here.
Can I also take a peek?
He says, I'm gonna let everyone look at it.
Okay. Okay, this is big.
Alright, so he opens it up, he unseals it, and there are 2 things in there. There's a personal letter, which he immediately moves and puts in his pocket, and then there's a vote for Shiva in there.
Who would have thought that he had decided to vote for Shiva?
Look out! Corporal clutches pearls.
I'm shocked. Shut up! Well, not that shocked.
Yeah, because they're not shocked of basically everyone. Yeah. And there is in addition to the little ballot for Shiva, there's a thing that basically says, leaving the clans in your hand, Shiva.
Okay. I can do this.
And Kaiser says, phew, I'm not the leader anymore.
So that's it now.
He says, yeah, you're the leader now. It's your problem.
Why would you say it like that?
He says, because I didn't want to be the leader.
Okay, but don't say it like it's gonna be my problem.
He says, but I consider it a problem, then it's not mine anymore.
Holy crap, I'm gonna lead an entire group of people.
And he says, hey, at least you can take solace in the fact that the most difficult member of the clan is now the leader of the clan.
Wait, I've been the most difficult?
He says, yes, by a lot. Everyone else is...
Oh yeah, I'm Mr. Sophie Hibbs. I already do lead a bunch of people. Never mind.
He says everyone else is really normal. You're the only one who goes on adventures and does crazy things and causes huge big things and comes back and has these crazy explanations and blabbers on. Sorry, blabber about stuff that isn't that important or relevant.
Oh.
But he says, but I believe you'll be a good leader. You can handle the problems that you make. And when he says
He's
you,
not
he gestures
He's
to
not
the,
wrong.
Yeah, and by the way, when he says you, he gestures to the to your group in general. When he says you, as in.
Oh! Okay, at least you don't. At least you're not like telling just me alone.
Says I fully believe you'll be capable of it. If my brother voted for you, and I have complete faith in him. So, yeah, you got this.
Thanks.
And he says, and you'll have to pick yourself a new council, and have fun with that.
Oh, wait, and we're not keeping the old council?
He says, no, you have to pick your own. We just told you that the leader picks the council.
Wait, question, do they have to be Demorian?
He says, well, normally they have been, but I guess that's for you to figure out.
Sombra, can you be part of my council, please?
I mean, sure.
Wow, that's totally not nepotism.
What does nepotism mean?
Literally your spouse.
Yeah, he's my fiance.
Gee,
He's
you don't.
gonna be part of
Gee,
the
I don't know.
family,
I would have thought a
right?
council should have like people that aren't related. You know.
Shiva's first act as leader is an act of corruption.
Oh, wait, it's not a good idea?
Yeah, generally.
No.
Generally, no.
Oh!
Or
So I can't ask you guys to be part of the council?
Well, specifically just not him. But people who are smart like me, Corvo, maybe you might be able to get Silverfix to help out, maybe.
I don't know, Silverfix is already busy with a lot.
Corvo's just gonna put a hand on Keith's shoulder. Keith, you have such wonderful suggestions.
Okay, I can't subject Silverfix into this. Come on. She's already doing enough as it is with the talking tiger.
Exactly.
I don't think
she's already studied in
I
politics.
appreciate your enthusiasm. However, we're talking about laying the foundation for these people for the next how many generations?
So I cannot have you guys come with
Breezy?
Okay. Oh, Breezy.
I mean, you could employ us in like
Keith, do you want to just go ahead and
non-decision-making.
Keith, you want to just go ahead and prepare the bar for the Swedish celebration
Yes,
party?
please.
Alright.
Please. Thank you.
Do we
Okay.
have to murder someone first?
I do think Shiva should get this council business done over with before we think about murdering people.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I mean, if I can't pick my friends and family, then I'll have to pick like. I'm gonna have to like talk with like a lot of the other Demorian clan to see what they're capable of. How they can
Suggestion.
Yes.
Why not hire some of us as non-voting positions? Say, speechwriter or, I don't know. Assistants?
Wait, but I thought I wasn't supposed to.
We can help you and you don't have to worry about us doing corruption.
Well, but wait, but don't you guys already have responsibilities of your own already?
Eva,
Yeah.
you're our friend, and we want to help you.
I like you had to like spell it out. Sorry. No, guys. I mean, okay, if it's non-voting positions, then yeah, sure, we can do that. Is that allowed?
And
Yep.
Kaiser says,
Sombra can be first boy toy.
Kaiser's almost out the door when he hears that, and you just hear him like laugh pretty loudly. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm sure you'll figure it out. You got this. I'm not the leader anymore. It's not my problem."
So you might have. Okay.
And he just like walks out the door, and you just hear like with the door closing, laughter from that comment.
What about the rest of the former counselor?
They're out the door already.
They're out the door too. Okay.
Yeah, they decided to say, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
Okay.
Above table, this could be an interesting RP if Shiva wanted to literally, if the player wanted to spend time, Shiva role-playing with various NPCs to try to get a council together.
Yeah.
This could be a good offline RP thing.
Yeah, that could be, yeah. If you're up for it, Looney.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
So as you're sitting there trying to figure out what to do, Shiva, your mom, bursts into the room.
Hi, Mom!
And she says, "Celeste is so proud. Shiva is the leader."
Yeah! Where's Dad? Is he, here with you?
Celeste thinks he's out having drinks with friends.
Oh. That's nice.
Celeste thinks Celeste isn't sure.
Okay, I'm gonna have to find Dad later. I don't know if he... Wait, has word already got out that I'm the new leader now?
She nods her head.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
And she's gonna say, Celeste saw the whole clan waiting outside this building.
Oh, wait, they're all outside?
She nods again.
Address your people.
Oh, right, I gotta do that thing! Right, okay, let's do, alright. She just like straightens her up and just like, okay.
Yeah, she comes over and she starts like fussing on your dress.
What?
And like rubbing your cheeks.
Mom! Thanks, but I got it, don't worry.
And then she tries to put a giant bow in your hair.
Mom!
She's got flowers tied around her ankles.
Yeah. She's got...
Horns, they're not antlers.
Yeah, and she's just like fussing over you. And being like...
Oh, the smell came back.
Celeste wants Shiva to look perfect for this.
I know, but... I mean... Oh, thanks, Mom. But it's gonna be okay. I think they'll just focus more on my, talking to them.
And, Celeste says Shiva does like to ramble.
Does everybody know about that?
Does someone want to write a speech for you?
I think this might be a good time to bring Carter in.
Why Carter?
Someone other than Carter write a speech for her.
Yeah, anyone but him.
Keep, go back, keep. The sparse ain't gonna prepare itself.
That's what he's doing. Wait, Sombra, did you say something? I thought
Yeah, I'll help you with your speech.
Oh, thanks. Oh my god, how's Blake gonna do this? Okay.
Yeah, and at this point, by the way, Celeste is going to everyone in the group and just sticking, Shiva's the new leader, like, pins and badges, holding up, giving everyone little flags with Shiva's face on
Make
it.
the warrior great again.
Don't. Don't. Oh my god. Okay. How's this speech? Oh wait, what is Sombra gonna say on this? What's he gonna write on the speech?
I mean, it depends on what kind of things you want to say.
Let's see. It's kind of like, probably so, I mean, if it's like a policy.
Something on the thank you all.
Oh, yeah, that.
I know some of you did not vote for me, and I will do my best to earn your trust in the times to come.
Do I have to start making promises? Probably.
Well, you have to basically say what you plan to do with
Right.
your time.
Right. Okay. What am I gonna... Well, for one thing, well, there's still some tension going on between the Demarians and the Foreshadow Horde, so maybe, some teamwork exercises could help with that.
Oh my god.
Might I suggest just a stirring speech about rousing stirring speech about unity and coming together and putting aside old grievances.
That, yes.
Here, hot
And
chocolate.
not teamwork exercises.
I could just imagine like mandated like trust falling exercises. Oh my god, that would be hilarious.
I don't know, this is the first thing that came in my head! Oh god,
we got Looney laughing on the floor.
he's not on the floor,
Wait, do I actually have him laughing on the floor?
he's not laughing on the floor,
Almost.
but he's almost.
Nah, I'm squarely seated on the couch, but I am still laughing pretty hard at this.
Okay, but let's go for the unity thing, and... Oh, I like the thing about, like, the focus on the future. Focus on the future. We gotta move on from the past. The one that Corbel said,
Yes.
that's a pretty good one.
And unity.
Yes, that too. Why is it so easier leading imps than it is to people? Okay. That's all I can think of right now. Otherwise, I go through the teamwork exercises.
I would be lying if I didn't say that part of the reason why suggesting Shiva for being the leader is entirely because of just how hilarious this is.
Yeah, motherfucker!
I'm about to say, but like her first act as like thing is she wants to do nepotism.
Nepotism? I don't know what that means. Oh,
Oh,
is
that's-
that what that means when I put software in the accounts? Is that what that means?
Yes, amongst other
That's
things.
exactly what that means.
Oh! Oh, I didn't know that. Oops.
Ah,
That was funny. We should probably get through this speech.
No, Shiva. No, Shiva. That's a bad idea. We don't want you to be deposed within the first 5 minutes.
Hang on, Looney has to go do something.
what's going on with Looney? What did you do to him?
Nothing.
He was cold. It was cold upstairs for something.
Oh, okay.
I hope it wasn't the smoke that you're using.
By the way, are we gonna be able to play on Rail tonight?
Maybe.
Do what now?
Oh, whenever we finish D&D, we play on Rail.
I hope so.
Do you want to build a railroad with us?
I don't own the game.
You could do it with remote play.
That just sounds horrible.
That even is.
Yeah, you played through remote play actually.
Also, I have other things
Lame.
lined up.
But you get to build a railroad together.
Yeah, or I could build a dive bar next to a spaceport.
Fair.
I like the dive bar idea. What game is that?
Is everything okay, Looney?
Space engineers.
Ah.
It's always space engineers.
No, I should probably put that piece of napkin up.
Wait, you didn't put that out?
It's smoldering. I blew it up.
Dude!
What are you doing? Burning paper? Oh, great, it was like paper burning. What was that, a candle? Those
Someone's lighting a Roman candle indoors. What?
Sulfur down
Yes, it comes from the sink. It's not like we haven't used the sink. We picked that up and neither of us have
Sorry, I know you said sink, but when you said sink, I was thinking like NSYNC.
No.
Like bye.
No, not NSYNC.
I wanna be a fool for you. Just another player in a game or two.
But it ain't no lie. Bye, bye,
The flashbacks.
I'm so glad that that movie brought that song back to life.
You guys get flashbacks for that?
You're being needed.
I mean, I was too young to really, like, I remember the music, but I don't have any association with the band member.
I am old and remember the days
Yes, I do
of
too.
the boy bands.
I remember NSYNC, but I was more of a Backstreet
I remember
Boys fan.
listening to them. Like, I was really into Backstreet Boys as a kid.
Same. Backstreet Boys
I
and
was
Spice
there,
Girls for some
Gandalf.
reason.
I was there
And
3,000
for me, it
years
was Big
ago.
Time Rush and Jonas Brothers.
Jonas Brothers, oh my god. That was... How long was that ago? Jeez.
Early 2000s.
Yeah, Jonas Brothers, like, yeah, did they have their own show on Disney at one point?
Yeah,
they
I
did.
watched it.
So, sorry about that. Anyway, I'm back.
It's okay, we went on a nostalgia trip.
I think I still own like the movie they made.
Okay.
Really? Ooh.
With the fucking.
Anyway, let's hear this speech.
Oh god, wait,
Because I'm quite interested to hear this. I'm sure everyone's
Oh,
interested to hear
God.
this.
Has anyone been writing a speech while we've been fussing
Is that
about?
what we were supposed to do?
Probably.
Yeah, that's work.
Wait, what?
Well, it sounds like Shiva's winging this speech.
Wait, but I thought Summer was helping with the speech. She was writing it.
I didn't say I was gonna write it. I'll help you write it.
Okay, above table, I didn't type the speech.
Oh, you don't have to type
Well, if you wanted to
I mean, I
start,
knew you
now's a
wouldn't.
good time.
Okay.
You could just, wing it.
Alright, wing it. Alright.
Oh, speaking of which, today's joke of the day.
Okay, we'll do it
I once
live.
heard a joke about amnesia. I forgot how it goes.
Yep. That's how it goes.
Huh? Okay. Alright, speech. Okay. Right. People of the Damari clan, thank you for your participation in the vote. Thank you for those who have voted for me, who have faith in me leading this clan, and for those that haven't voted for me, I hope I'll be able to prove to you all that I will be just as much a capable leader as Kaiser, or maybe better than Kaiser.
Yeah, by the way, at this point you realize that Kaiser is in the crowd, and clearly he was talking to your mom because he's got flags with your face on it, and like the Shiva for leader, like, he's very much like a, yeah, definitely better than me.
Throughout centuries, our clans have been through tough times, from our creation to our first time coming here in the material plane, to the first time we've been split apart, to our union, and then splitting apart again, and now being united again. History seems to be repeating itself, but a great friend and a wise man said that to focus on the future, we must move on from the past. And I know things.
I thought it was what great power, great responsibility.
Shush!
Actually, that's a good one too.
Good God.
Save it for later.
We're saving that for later.
It won't creep up on my head. I made it up.
Keith is like just wrapping his arms around Kopaka's mouth right now.
Guys, come on!
Shiva's moment. Don't spoil her meat.
Wait, what meat?
Don't worry about it. Just
It's always meat.
Okay, right.
Always about meat.
Anyway, I know things have been tense with our clan, but if we want to focus on the future, we gotta move on from the past. This is a perfect opportunity for us, Damarian, Shadowhorn, for all of us to be united. And during these times where dealing with the Demon Clan, we need to be united more than ever. We have to make sure that we do not repeat the mistakes of our past. And definitely not frame any innocent races for like a slaughter of an entire race, because that was messed up.
Oops.
The whole crowd.
Why are you saying oops?
What?
Stay on focus.
Oh, right. Focus.
Stay on focus.
So, really well. Anyway. We have to be united, alright? We have to move forward. God damn it. Okay. And I swear to you, as leader of the New Tamari clan, I will make sure that we will not repeat these mistakes. We will not fight against each other or try to kill each other. We must be together. Woo! That's all I got.
Yay, clap.
Yeah, the crowd, there's some awkward clapping and some cheering and some, like, that part in the middle there was kind of weird and dark and odd for, like, a victory speech thing, and...
Can I go now?
And then your mom starts to walk on stage, and she's like, hooray, Shiva! And she starts, like, hyping you up big time.
Oh god, you don't want your mom on stage. Do not let her embarrass you.
And she's like waving a flag and getting your face on it.
Mom, come on.
There's already distributed like 3 balls of champagne.
Oh, you gotta go back in the crowd. I appreciate your support. I really do. Where's Dad?
Pop support.
Wait, is Dad here?
Yeah, you see him in the crowd. He's also got some of the flags. He's just being a little less pushy about
Obnoxious about it?
Yeah. Though I will say, once you get on stage and start doing that, you're trying to usher off, generally the crowd, there's some genuine laughter in it. You could feel like the tension that was kind of brought up, the awkwardness from that bit in the middle of your speech kind of breaks.
Does she still have the bottle of champagne that I gave her?
Oh yeah, she does. And remembering that she has that, she's like, she uncorks it and just like starts spraying it around.
Oh, okay, Mom, come on.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me that you gave her that.
Damn it. Oh, right. So, yeah, like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So, I know that we need a new council. So, okay. Oh my God, Joel. not Joel. Sorry, Paul. What? Okay. So I know that we need to select a new council. So just to be absolutely sure that I'm not going to be biased, I'm going to need to talk to a lot of you to see what your skills and what your capabilities are and what you can contribute to this council. Because we're going to probably need a new council as soon as possible.
There, you can see the crowd's like nodding, like, yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see, do we have time today, or do we just wait on Labor Day?
Open applications for them to submit.
Guys, do we have anything else to do today, or no?
I mean, I thought I'd suggested, the whole murdering Yellow.
Right. I got it!
Necessary anymore.
Dobby!
I mean, do we want all those poor
calling him
elves being drafted into an army against everyone?
He poofs next
That
to
we're
you.
going to have to fight and possibly kill them all about?
Don't worry, I'm going to take care of that. Dobby, okay, good, you're here. So, long story short, I became leader of my clan, and I'm going to need you and a couple of help with applications to determine who is going to be part of the new Demorian Council. Everybody, this is Dobby. He's an imp. Don't worry, he's friendly. I'm his mistress because I'm mistress of the imps. So... Not in that way, by the way. I mean like a leader of the imps.
And he says, gotcha. We'll figure out your council for you.
So I'm going to leave the imps are really important to me. So they're going to be helping with the applications and to figuring out who the next council is. They're very nice. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay, bye! Let's go!
Alright, you run off, leaving the imps to figure out the council.
So I realized, wait, we gotta do a murder. Wait, I got imps!
Oh, the imps are here. I'm gonna ask about the one that likes doing the paintings.
Oh, Nosebin.
What about Nosebin?
Yeah.
I just kind of thought, ask him to do, just like, it's a shame the campaign's already over, so we can't have campaign posts. But I'm imagining like Shiva, but like the Obama era Hope posters.
The Yes We Can ones?
The Yes We Cans and the Hope and the. It's just that red and blue color scheme.
But yeah,
But Shiva.
Sombra can talk to Nosebin.
Alright, good. Did you get those things set up?
What thing set up? The posters?
The things that Cadence just said.
Oh, okay.
You're getting propaganda posters. Deal with it.
Yeah, so Nosebin says that he confirms with Sombra that Sombra understands his art style and that he refuses to compromise on his vision in any way, shape, or form, though.
Oh, so they're going to be new.
Okay, maybe just make a couple photos. Just make a couple of them for me then.
Of course.
He says, got it. My #1 customer.
Yep.
Or CB, your #1 customer.
No, technically tied #1 customer.
Who's the other one?
Blake.
Oh. God damn it. Okay, we got that resolved so we can get back to planning a murder with a ex-demon lord. Yeah, that. Unless... So how do we do that?
Alright, back to murder planning.
Yeah. How did I do, by the way? Did I do okay?
You did great.
Thanks. Probably shouldn't have mentioned about the whole murdering the race thing, but it slipped out.
Nah. We always regret things. Best to just move on.
Okay. So back to planning a team.
Yeah, so vote table. What do we think? Like, I know we had the idea of going to the plane of air and just going to random out the saying LTAB we want to talk. What then? Do we just jump them right then and there?
Wait, plane of air, or do you mean the plane of Earth?
Sorry, plane of Earth. Sorry, it's plane of Earth in that air area. Like, you know how it is.
You know, with the air nomads.
Exactly.
I mean, totally not air nomads.
My question is everybody here okay with doing this?
Cadence is always down for a punch-up. Actually, demon punch-ups.
Mm-hmm.
And let's be honest, he's going to be a problem later, one way or another.
That's true. Might have to
So
be
we may as well
forced-
get it out of the way now.
I also have to be forced to like fight against innocent winged doves covered with antlers. That's gonna be messed up.
You could just like ask the people to help you make more potions to help do kind of a
I mean, we could definitely do that too. We could do two things at the same time.
That's true. We can do that.
However, they're not going to be able to drink it willingly. If, say, LTAB is suddenly no longer on that plane, and or no longer has a body, because we murdered him, they might be able to free them. So we might be able to free them.
How much time do we get after we kill them in order to administer the antidotes?
Well, to be fair, We don't know exactly what's going to happen to him in the abyss once we send him there. It might be a while before he's able to do anything,
Actually,
if that.
wait. Actually, since we're not in the plane of Earth anymore, can we call in Lemon Cake now?
I mean, we should absolutely call him Lemon Cake and get some
lemon
info
pie.
if we have any.
Keith pulls out the lemon pie, and not 1 second after, like less than a second after, there's quiet, like you can hear munch, 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 munch as like chunks of it start to disappear.
Hey, Lemon Cake.
You don't see him, but you just like the dessert is being eaten out of Keith's hand, and like somehow it's crunchy despite not being.
It's a pie.
Yeah, despite being like
It's
a lemon
crispy
pie,
pie.
it's not particularly.
That was our favorite of Camelot.
And eventually, like, he's like, oh, right. And, like, he turns visible, and you can just, like, see him, like, wiping, like, pie off his face.
Hey, Lemon Cake. Earlier you said you weren't able to get to the plane of Earth, but you've been able to get to other planes just fine, right?
He says, yeah.
So something was been blocking you, right?
He says, yeah, I couldn't get to the plane of Earth at all.
Do you think it could be LTAB that's preventing you?
He says, maybe. There's not that many beings strong enough to keep me from entering an entire plane.
Would that
What about
list
the
be
con?
limited to demon princes?
He says, well, on the plane of Earth, he says, I know of 2 for sure that could do that. He says, LTAB, assuming that he's there, and the Khan could do it.
Have you dealt with the con before?
And he says, nope.
Okay, then it's probably LTAB.
He says, I don't know if there are any other beings there, but there are, maybe. There's just not that many beings in existence that could do that.
I mean, we did our trade with the Khan, we entertained the Tao, so it couldn't have been the Khan. Unless...
I mean,
Well,
he might have-
the con has no motivation, to the best of our knowledge. He has no motivation for doing that.
He said that he
well,
didn't
no.
want...
Here's the thing. LTAB is doing something that he wants.
Yeah, we did see the winged elves with the antlers at the fight pit.
And you also saw, during that first scrying, that there was a meeting with Geysir and the Khan. So you know that LTAB is in communication with the Khan for sure.
Khan did say not to steal things that are his, but he didn't really do that.
Well, no, but it may be that LTAB is doing something the Khan wants, and therefore us getting information could be interference.
Well, since we're in a different plane, Lemon Cake, you know that LTAB lost to somebody, but when Kerbal tried to use legend lore, that information was skipped.
And or expunged.
And Lemon Cake says, yeah, I looked into it. I can't find anything either.
So, this has been...
Probably that type of expunging of records would leave a trace.
He says, whoever did that used divination, or magic so strong as to block divination magic to an extreme degree.
Whoa.
Like a wish spell?
He says, more powerful than Wish.
Like a god.
He says,
More
god
powerful than Wish?
He says, must have been a god or a demon prince that did that.
Well, would LTAB be capable of doing that?
He says, not at his current strength.
I don't think it would be Grisatz, would it?
He says, I don't know why he would.
Yeah, I feel like Grisat would want everyone to know that he
So then,
got one over on them.
that's true. So it would have been a god then, unless it's a demon lord that we don't know.
He says, I don't know, but it would take a being of that kind of strength. He says, this is a kind of magic that affected the world, reality itself. In a significant way.
Oh, goody. World shaping magic.
World shaping magic.
And actually, Lemon Cake says it kind of reminds him of the kind of strength behind. And he looks at Corbel and he says the things he used to carry around.
Huh?
Oh, it's David.
Yeah.
Oh, those. Yes.
Can I roll like a history check with my research background to figure out something?
You can
Who
certainly
could be
try.
capable?
I'll give her guidance. Roll that d4.
Thanks. And you know what? Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage. 'Cause this might be handy. Or unless the unless my researcher background gives me advantage already. Or no. Okay, so yeah, Tides of Chaos. Let's see what we got. 27.
I'm gonna say that what you do gather, again, there's a complete lack of knowledge around who Eltab was exactly fighting against, who dethroned him, so to speak. There's just nothing on that. But what you do get is that this did happen during the time when the gods were at war with each other.
Raven Queen Theron wouldn't know about it.
If they were able to say something about it.
Hey, Corbel, you're still talking with that Thanatos guy, that big god of death, right?
Not really. We're not really talking. He came to me on an offer once, but after careful consideration, chose not to go ahead with his proposal. Why?
I'm wondering if he was like around during the time the war happened. Maybe he would have known.
Probably, but I also don't know of any good reason why he'd want to help me, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't really cast any resurrection spells since, but I know that he probably isn't the type to forgive being snubbed.
I mean, like, if you respectfully declined, then he shouldn't be mad about it.
I think I forgot to decline is the issue. I just forgot to get
No,
back to him.
that is true.
Oh
You
my
literally were like, I'll
goodness.
think about it, and then you just never talked to him again.
How long was that? Was that like a year?
That was a year ago. Fuck.
Do you wanna? I think maybe you should probably get on that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that sounds like something I should get on that, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen what he's like, so. With the researcher background, would I at least know where I could get information?
On this, no.
No?
Like, this is completely... Like, it is abnormal that this is expunged, which makes sense, though, because Lemon Cake told you that this was reality-shaping magic to keep people from looking into this.
Reality shaping magic. Jeez.
I mean, so I guess this brings us back to the whole thing of how do we approach trying to kill a god.
Well, he's not a god. He's a deposed demon prince.
I mean, a deposed demon prince, that's pretty close to a god, isn't that? Isn't that pretty close?
Lemon Cake tells you that Eltab was definitely closer when he was a full demon prince, but his current state, he's nowhere near that strong anymore. He's definitely strong, and Lemon Cake reiterates very strong, but certainly not at the kind of level he used to be at.
And if he's at the current level, he wouldn't be able to maintain that kind of magic, right?
He says there's no way that Eltab was the one who did this.
I don't think.
I guess my only concern is how do we actually engage the fight? Because beyond just walking around looking for him, if he doesn't want to engage with us, he's not going to.
Lemon Cake says, I'm pretty sure that if you try to force his hand, he will talk with you, or fight you, or whatever.
Wait
you know
a
what
minute.
he wants,
Wait a
and
minute.
he knows you're capable of getting in his way.
Wait a minute. We could take his army back again.
How?
We brew up some of the potion, march up to the first elf we see, and pour it down their gullet.
Ooh.
You can't do that.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can.
He knows what we did.
I don't care about subtlety. I think sometimes we get a little too focused on trying to be subtle.
Yeah, I like that idea. We just walk up and we start force feeding these people the thing to break the free of Altab's control.
Just to double check, it has to be consumed for the potion to work?
That's your understanding of... That's certainly how it was when we used it on the
Wait, in what dosage?
I remembered we got like a lot of...
Are there like water sources? On the planet of Earth? Are there like water sources?
Generally not. In a few areas.
Then how do people drink?
I said in a few areas. There are some water in the aviary.
So we could spike the water sources with that.
My concern is if not all of them drinks, what's Altab gonna do?
It would, well, of course, Altab would confront us. If he knows everything that goes on in this realm, or knows a lot of stuff, or we suddenly show up and then a whole bunch of people are no longer under his control, he's definitely going to want to deal with us. And that would force a confrontation.
I think that's...
Or we just became pro just shoving it, and then we force a confrontation right then and there. I like that. I just don't know, if we're going to be doing something like that, like, how would we prepare the battlefield?
That's a good question, because like that's gonna be at the Winged Elves' home turf.
Well, yeah, it'll be his home turf, so to speak. Though he'll have limits. Well, it's not his own realm.
I mean, we definitely want one of the islands where we're not weighed down.
Exactly.
Were there any islands that didn't have that weight magic on it?
It's not weight magic. It's just the reality of the plane itself.
The one
Gravity
island
is
we
inconsistent.
visited, the winged elf that didn't have the horns, and the other one that had a bunch of winged elves.
Basically, any of the medium-sized, I think.
Yeah, that's it. That's basically how it works. The larger the thing, the more intense the gravity.
Oh, small enough place. Oh, so what if we found a small enough place that had that, and then we built like some sort of guardrail around it. So you couldn't just be, like, flung off with, like, a wind spell.
I mean, even if you do get flung off, there's no gravity. You just eventually slow to a stop.
Yeah.
If we have multiple people with the ability for flight.
Right, but in the middle of a combat.
Like I said, we have multiple people with the ability for flight. We could tie a rope to each other, but somehow I feel like that would be more hindrance than...
I mean, I would say anybody that doesn't have the ability to fly on their own should drink a potion of flight.
Yeah, because, like, I can't concentrate on the fly spell. Well,
It would be too much to do that in the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
That's it. Potions. We... incapacitate any elves that he brings along, because
Oh, but
he may have that going for him.
just in case, should we check if the winged elves have the Mark of the Khan? Or unless he would have claimed them at his own home. Nope.
Anyone? Bueller? Bueller?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking, like, would the Khan just automatically claim the winged elves outside of his own home, or would they have to be at his home?
I feel like he'll probably try to enslave the ones that come back home.
Well, did we see any callers?
Well,
When I say enslaved, I mean by antler.
Did they have any markings on them or colors?
You didn't see any collars,
Or
but you were very. I will say, you didn't expect them completely. I think the large distraction on it was the fact that they were all, covered in antlers spreading in their body. You didn't really expect any of them beyond that.
Well, I mean, like, it's not like, even if they drink the potion, it's not like we're taking them away, technically, because they would be back in their home anyway. I think right now maybe we should focus on making the potion, since that seems to be the first step.
Yep.
I should have the recipe somewhere, right?
We should still have the recipe, right, Lenny?
Not the recipe because you guys didn't make them, but Breezy made them.
Right, Breezy made them.
So I guess we could just talk to Breezy, figure out how to make them and make a bunch.
Yeah.
Do you want a skill check of some kind for that, Lenny?
No. Breezy can make them for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get the airship.
Wait, the airship?
He tells you it'll take a couple of days for her to make any significant amount. Just like last time.
Well,
Did we ever fix the
Swan?
salon?
Wasn't it going to be a month?
It's funny. It's been a while since he went back and looked. If you remember last time, the ship was working except for the cup holders. It's been a while since then, and no one's gone to see if the cup holders were working or not.
Keith's about to go and check it out.
I mean, you're gonna have to bring Soldifex because she has the cube.
Alright.
You might also bring Kanae in there too, because she drives the ship.
Alright, we're having a little trip.
Having a trip down memory lane. Anyways, move on.
And Fable, because she's like the captain of the ship, or whatever it was that Fable was.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Yeah, whatever it was.
Fable walks in and just says she's in charge, and no one feels like arguing.
She had like the bigger, fancier
Hey,
captain
where would
hat. I'm trying to remember what it was.
When she's in charge, you know things get really interesting.
Why you gotta make it sound dirty?
Yeah. Let's just say a bloodbath tends to spill all over the place, which I like.
What?
What?
Hey,
Just looks at
talking like
what are you
bloodbaths.
You've been
talking
hanging
about?
around with the fake.
The way you're talking is also like, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been hanging out with.
Please stop talking about things spilling all over the place.
Please get your mind out of there.
Anyway.
If you wish for me to go, I would very much like to go back to Skydome. See, how things are going without me, since I overthrew.
Oh yeah. We should probably check on that too.
Good times.
I threw up this shit.
But let's make sure that we bring our own lunch this time.
The paintings?
It's almost a lunch.
That vegetarian home place sucked.
Oh,
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, Boris was like growing a lot of weird plants on him. That was weird.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Remember Boris?
Don't worry, I didn't.
No, of course not.
So we don't have so I'm guessing the potatoes are all gone then?
Oh no, the potato mayo thing on the ship, that's still, most of the larder is just potatoes
Oh my
and mayonnaise.
god. But anyway.
That's still a thing. The imps are really into it now, so they keep restocking the potatoes and mayonnaise. They're like really, really
Gross.
into it.
Gross.
Alright. So anyway, Sigil.
Alright.
So fucking
You guys teleport to the ship, and one of the imps walking by is a tiny little hard hat on, and he's like, "Oh, good timing. We're putting the finishing touches on the last cup holder right now."
Woo! Cup holders!
Yeah.
You want to show us around?
He says, "Sure." And the imp's like, he takes you to a room. He's like, "See, this is the bowling alley, and see, look, and those are the cup holders." And then he takes you to like the kitchen. He's like, "And those are the cup holders."
What?
And then he takes you, and they're just like 20 pointing at the cup holders in all the rooms.
Why
Does the bubble wrap have cup holders too?
Damn it.
Yeah, every room has cup holders.
So you took forever with the cup holders because you're putting cup holders on every room?
They said, and he says, well, yeah, we said the cup holders were broken, and you said that, and he points to Silverfix and said that the cup holders were really important and to make sure to get those fixed, and that they were a high priority. So there are cup holders everywhere now.
Silverfix, did you really say that?
I might have still been very high at the time.
I mean, that's very possible.
Yeah.
And like they take you to the cockpit and they're like, see, it's working, and you notice there are like 3 cup holders for every single seat in there. Like there are cup holders just along the hallways.
Oh, no.
Like every like little bit there's just like there's cup holders everywhere. And then you can say, see, look, we're working on the last one, and you see like there's like 40 imps with like crazy tools to somehow install just a cup holder.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, ready to head back home then?
And they say, yeah,
Plug
we're
in the
ready.
cube.
One of them says we just need that, and then the cube comes out, and they're like, that's the thing. And also, then one of them looks around and says, and where's the big lady who drives the thingy?
I'm right here.
Yeah, there. And one of them says, and clearly the foreman of the imps, he's like, as soon as they're finished, he's like, all right, boys, we're no longer construction imps. We're pirate imps again. And you can see they all just took off their little hard hats and put on little pirate hats instead. Woo! And like, some of them pull out eye patches and put them over clearly working eyes, and like they dress up like pirates.
The whole point of the eye patch is to preserve your night vision when you're boarding another ship.
That's not why they're using the eye patch.
It's part of the uniform for them.
Yeah. They're just
It's
trying
a way
to look
of life,
piratey.
eh?
Yeah, they're just trying to look piratey. This was advice given them back. This was Fable's doing way back at one point. So. And like
This
now
is
they all.
absolutely my doing, and I would do it again.
Yeah, and they start
Look at
talking
them.
like
They're
goofy.
adorable.
Yeah, they start talking with like goofy piratey like accents or whatever in slang.
Good.
Like they like totally hamming it up. Yeah, and like the one that you were just talking to that was talking completely normally a second ago, now that he has his pirate hat on, he's like, "Yeah, Captain, we be ready."
Excellent.
Alright, it's good to be back. Alright, so where do you guys want to go now?
We heading back to Prime Material?
Prime material?
Fable, did you say you need something here? Very quick?
Let's see. Is there anything from the other planes since we are here?
You said you wanted to check up on the those 4 factions.
Oh yes. How is my replacement doing?
The kid
And
is...
his sweet girlfriend.
Yeah. So, the kid is doing okay now.
Aw, that's good.
He's actually starting to come into his own as leader. He's starting to get like actual confidence as opposed to the complete lack of it that he had before. Though you
Alright.
can, on immediately seeing him, Fable realizes that he is mostly like he is in charge, but also he's slightly being puppeted by his girlfriend.
Well, that's
Like-
what made them such a good team.
Yeah.
She's been trained to be an actual leader of men, and he's a sweetheart.
And he's a man.
I know how that one feels.
Yeah. So it seems like it's
I
working
will
out.
feel very uncomfortable at that notice.
Yeah. Well, actually, at this point, you realize that the 2 gift factions are not like they're not one faction, but they're like they're amicable now.
Like sorry, Gith Yankee and Gith Thura?
Yeah. Because there was the high gift and the shadow gift, and now they're kind of like, you know,
Merged.
not merged, but they're like cooperative now.
Cooperative.
Yeah. You actually even see that they're working with the turtles now, the tarantula turtles.
Oh, that's good too.
Yay.
Wonderful.
Actually, I just realized something. Guys, what happened to that one guy that I threw his coat away?
Which one?
Remember the one I threw his coat away? He
Yeah,
was that second in
the
command
guy
guy with the cube. I threw the cube away, and then I threw his coat away.
The projection jacket.
And he jumped to get it, and
Like
then
the
he
second in command
teleported.
guy, I think it was.
He hasn't come back since.
Ah. Okay.
Which actually has one of them say we are slightly concerned because we've looked for him and haven't found him. And he vowed revenge and a whole thing, and he hasn't come back yet.
See, I'm curious.
That ain't good.
And you know what?
So I'm curious how the very borderline cult, not a cult, is doing.
Oh, you mean?
Oh my god.
You mean the Grand Order of Demetrian Cosmetology Arc Scientific Champions of Light? You mean them?
They gave them.
Sure that. Wait, what?
That was the name, remember?
Damn.
Sorry, someone's gonna have to recap that one for me, please.
Okay, so the humans basically worship the Lady of Pain, but they do it in a way where they don't toe the line of worship because Lady of Pain hates worship.
That's the whole thing. Yeah, the Lady of Pain doesn't let people worship her. So I'll remind you, there were 5 factions in control, 5 major factions in Sigil, and one of them was humans that called themselves the Grand Order of Demetrian Cosmetology Arch Scientific Champions of Light, and everyone else called them the Humble Humans. And then they lived in an area that they called the Grand Cathedral of Demetrian Cosmetology Arc Scientific Study, and everyone else called Stupid Town.
You know, actually...
That's a mouthful.
You know, you can...
That's why they call it Stupid Town.
So, like, oh wait, can you put that? Because I saw, like, you can make an abbreviation out of that.
Can you?
Yeah, Grand Order of, so, like, so yeah, Grand Order of, so that could be good.
Demetrian Cosmetology.
Demetrian Cosmetology, I like that one.
God Cascal.
God Cascal. I think everyone else just calls them the Humble Humans because they're not
God Cascal.
Anyway, so yeah, they're as culty as they ever were.
Of course.
They somehow refined their not worship even more. Something about, you know, the whole getting to see the labyrinth. It was a whole thing. There was that whole deal. They wanted to see it. So they're extra culty now somehow.
What about those goblins?
The gobbledygook goblins?
Yeah.
Oh, they're just fine. They're still greedy, extremely, extremely greedy for their profit.
Still stuck in the toilet.
Yep.
Typical goblins.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, wrong character.
Yeah, and of course, you know, their area of the Gibber Jabber Goober Galley is just as greedy as it ever was. And I have fun with this
So things have improved.
Yeah, overall the city seems slightly more stable. I mean, the humans are still absolutely ridiculous, and they are, like, at some point, they're probably going to cross a line and get themselves, you know, banished into a
That has nothing to do with us.
Nope.
Yeah, it doesn't. And all the other factions are like, whatever, those stupid, crazy humans from Stupid Town are really crazy.
Did the Gith even try to, like, like, scry on the guy?
Yeah, they weren't able to.
Like, he's not in the place.
He's not in Sigil anymore.
He's not in Sigil, okay.
So he's traveled to some other plane.
I'm gonna have to keep a mind on that.
But yeah, overall, so the goblins are working on their own because they're just about their profit. But the two gift factions and the turtles are kind of working together now.
That's nice.
Yeah.
So, was there
I'm just because Mabel can't help herself, and I want to have a little fun before I fuck off. I'm gonna go up to what's the kid's name that I left in charge?
Oh
Or
god.
with a G.
Yeah, hang on. It's yeah, his name is Gakugadon.
Uh-huh. So, I'm going to be invisible.
Okay.
And I'm going to wait till he's alone. Then I'm going to sneak up behind him. And I'm going to tap him on his shoulder, but be on the other side. Doing my usual giggle.
Yeah, which of course he immediately turns to look at the not there invisible you.
Remember I told you that I would always be watching.
And you can see he physically jumps and he's like, "Oh, you scared the shit out of me."
You are doing very well. I am impressed. I did not think that you would prosper this much in such a short amount of time.
He says, "Well, maybe has something to do with the fact that you scared me so much that I felt like if I didn't do this, you were gonna kill me."
Oh my god.
Or dethrone me or
Who's
make
scaring?
me disappear.
Who's scaring? I absolutely would slit your throat in your sleep if you failed.
See? He says, "See? That was really motivating."
What she's basically saying is she would put you
Not
permanently
there,
to sleep.
Paul.
Wait, is he not there?
No, this is a private meeting. She snuck off to do this.
Oh. Yep.
However, I am a little disappointed in one thing.
He says, "What did I do wrong?"
I don't see any little ones running around here yet.
Isn't he?
He's like, "I'm a bit young to be a dad. Also, it takes more time than that." He's like, "Don't you know how kids work?"
Yes, I have a few.
He says, then don't you understand how long it takes to have them? And also, I am way too young for that.
Also, don't give like lay eggs.
They do.
Yeah. And he's like,
I'm just saying, something to aim for the next time I come to visit.
he's like, "Okay, I'll see you in 10 years."
Overall, though, I am impressed, young man. Keep up the good work. I will be watching.
He says, "Oh." And he's just like, 10 years, 10 years. Just give me 10 years.
Okay.
That's what you think. And I'll leave him alone. I'm just gonna leave.
And you can just see him on your way out, like, sit down and be like,
I needed that.
Yeah. He's certainly definitely more confident in himself than he was now, because he would never have said, like, acted that way before.
No, he's a good kid. Okay, I'm done.
Alright.
So I guess that's pretty much it from Sigil.
Yeah. Got the flying cup holder ready to go.
Oh my god.
And by the way, there
That
are...
Sildifix is at her station.
Yeah, and by the way...
3 separate glasses.
Because I know you guys called it the swan or whatever just because it was a swan, but there is, underneath it, there's a small... So one of the imps on the side has put AKA the flying cup holder. Like, they're secretly naming the ship the flying cup holder. And, yeah. Anyway,
That's the thing now, we have to deal with
rebrand
it.
these things, right? We can just rebrand these ships, right? Later on.
I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, you're in the cockpit and, like, the imps are waiting for, like, orders or whatever.
Alright, so where are we going? Back to home or another one of those planes?
I think home first.
And,
Because we have to wait for the potion to be brewed up.
Yeah.
Red Beardum, home we go!
And, like, one of the imps is like, turning on the engines. And one of them's like, fast, like, activating the cube. And one of them's like, getting cup holders ready.
Oh my gosh.
Churning the yogurt.
Churning the yogurt?
No, they don't say churning the
You mean churning the mill?
But anyway, but you literally like it's
No
like
churn yogurt.
it's like yeah, that's,
Churn yogurt.
but also
in the yard.
no,
Heading course for our prime material plane.
no. But seriously, you get like and checking the engines, checking the cube, checking the cup holders, and it's like engines ready, cube ready, cup holders ready.
Oh my god. What?
And like when they say cup holder ready, like an extra cup holder pops up in front of everyone with a drink already in it.
Sweet.
Silvix picks it up
I shall get.
and sips.
I will tell you that the drink is just a potato that was put through a blender.
Does it taste good?
No, it tastes like a raw potato put through a blender.
Hold on, wait, give me a second. Of all things I want butter.
Kind of like a biscuit.
Butter?
Yeah.
In the mashed potatoes.
Oh, it's liquid potato.
With some mayo in it.
With mayo.
Yeah.
Definitely kind of a
Yogurt.
biscuit.
Yeah.
And it's still got the skin on it too.
Yeah, it totally does have the skin in it. And it's gross. Anyway, and then you guys are like, some of you took a sip of that, which is really funny, and then, poof, the ship.
I feel like this is something for the captain to deal with.
Yeah. And a portal opens, and the ship moves through it, and now it's back in the material plane.
Woo! Great to have this thing back. Alright. Time to get this thing set down and load her up with all that.
Yeah, and one of them's like prepping the landing gear, prepping the engines, prepping second cup holders.
Oh my god.
Setting the cup down.
Yeah.
So, you guys did acclimate the cube to the plane of Earth, right?
Did we?
Did we bring it?
I thought. No, wait. I thought we did it just in case. I'm trying to remember.
I'm pretty sure you made a point of saying that you were doing that.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Did we?
I'm pretty sure. Like
Okay,
I can swear to God you said that. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go with that because I'm like 99% certain.
So
you did.
what's the color for plane of Earth? Brown?
It is brown, but it looks like it has like leaves growing out of it somehow.
Cool.
Interesting.
Now, is that going to... Is Silvix going to be able to port this thing into the Aviary?
Yeah, you know that you can. It kind of works like plane shift, that you could just go to the plane randomly, or you can be more specific to go to a more general area. You know that it works.
Specific is better.
Yeah. It's up to you, the user of the cube.
Well, here's the thing. Silvix hasn't been to the Aviary.
The Aviary.
She's playing taxi driver for this one. Cadence is the one who's going to get in the fight.
Right.
Yeah, same with Kinea.
Carter's likely going to hop on the ship just because Kinea. He's not going to be involved in the fight.
Yeah, that's a good point, because you technically, that's right, Silverfix didn't go. I think you did I'm inclined to do
Well, what we can do is just get Corbel to plane shift to the plane of Earth.
Wait. They don't have masks. If Carter, Kinea, and Silverfix are coming with us, they don't have masks.
They just aim inside the cabin. The airship.
Yeah, they can stay inside the ship. I'm sure the ship is air conditioned.
Okay.
I'm sure the airship has like an airlock.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, the cabin's weather sealed.
Yeah. I'm inclined because, yeah, the whole Silverfix hasn't actually gone to the Aviary. I think what I'm going to say is you can make the attempt, and we'll just use the teleport cable to see how close you get. I think that's fair.
The D100.
Okay, I'll roll that D100.
Yeah. And we'll give you, because we'll give you the description one. Yeah. Go ahead and roll that D100.
Rolling.
You're on target.
Hey!
Nice.
Having just been only told about a place that has floating islands and no weird gravity and flying elves and you just, I don't know, you somehow figure it out and you get there first try. There you go. A portal opens and the ship flies through and now it's in the aviary.
So, are we still doing the whole provoking thing, or should we just wait for the potions, though? Because that's basically what's going to take time.
Oh, right, yeah, no, we were supposed to wait for the potions before doing that.
Yeah, I think like, we're probably just going to do more research on LTAB, like, not, like, obviously we're not going to find any reference to, like, what defeated him, but, like, beyond the whole, oh, he likes deception and manipulation, like, any other piece of information or trivia about him, like, we'd cast multiple legend lores.
I'm gonna say
And
you get that on top of the deception and the manipulation and the control of less powerful beings, that he achieves that. I mean, you kind of already knew about the antler thing, so the antlers, he can grow them at will and then take pieces. It's literally just like putting a piece of himself inside of a being, which is why he has so much control over them when it's in there.
Wait, but if he has to put pieces of himself in other beings, and he's done this for multiple creatures, that's a lot of him to go around.
Yeah.
Well, you know, but he grows the antlers, so he's not putting his soul or anything. He's putting a part of
Right, but
himself.
I imagine that's taxing on his power, isn't it?
Quite the opposite, actually. The more people in his control, the stronger he gets.
Oh, it's the opposite of thing. Okay.
The god
Oh,
can
so that if he went for the idea of like poisoning the water source, that would deal a blow to his power.
I mean, somewhat of a blow. I mean, he's still very strong, but yeah, he gets.
Oh yeah, but it's, you know, if we could take him from like 100 to like a 95, that's like an improvement.
Yeah.
We
So
still
the
have
more
that
beings,
one vial that Keith has.
but I will say, the more beings like that eat in his antlers makes sense as well, because that does go in line with how you know that gods tend to. The more people worshiping them and connected with them, the more powerful they tend to be. So this seems like the similar kind of thing. He's just a little more. He's a little more forceful about his connection as opposed to, you know, it being worship based. It's a eat a piece of me instead kind of thing. And I'll say, you know, that despite the fact that he has animal-like features, specifically like of deer or elk or that kind of thing, don't assume that he's beast-like in terms of abilities.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And I also get that you learn that he's also quite a shapeshifter.
I have an ability that lets me see if they're... I have my witch sight. If anybody's a shape changer using illusion transmutation magic, that if I see them, I could be able to determine if they are or not.
Useful.
Yeah.
Assuming we're not having the same problem as last time with the everything being hidden.
It's a warlock ability. It's not like a spell. It's a sight.
It's an evocation.
Yeah, so far, I don't know if there was actually anything that could, like, stop a witch sight, so...
I would argue, in my opinion, because that's what happened when you tried using it before with the stuff with, like, the Rakshas and stuff, is that non-detection stops that.
Would he have non-detection? Non-detection?
You don't know.
Probably. He's a god, it stands to reason.
Yeah, and I'll also say that you did meet one too, so you kind of vaguely remember because you killed it. But he has demon minions that look a lot like him.
Yeah, the messenger.
Yeah.
Oh, so we would need to use that spell to see if it's the real McCoy. For all we know, we try to contact him and he sends a messenger in his place.
Yeah, I mean, you know that your research will tell you that he uses them for a lot of tasks.
Okay.
Well, he stands back and kind of manipulates things from a distance. Yeah, that's what I'd say you'll get.
Okay, I mean, that's a decent amount of information. Good to know information. Nothing concrete in terms of a plan, but...
Anyway, you find yourself in the aviary with the flying cup holder.
Are we gonna keep that name, or are we just gonna like change it, or just?
I'm not the owner of the ship.
That's...
I feel like that's something for the captain to deal with.
Remind me who the captain is again?
Technically, I remember what it was now. Kanea is the captain, but I don't remember the exact context why, but Kanea gave the ship to Fable for some reason, and I can't quite remember.
I think because Fable showed up, and when she heard that Kanea was the captain, Fable was like, "Here you are."
That's maybe what it was. That does sound like
It's been
something.
a long time, not gonna lie.
That does sound like something Fable would do, though. I don't know. That's for someone to decide.
That's very accurate. That's pretty much how it went down. I was there now, so now I'm giving commands, and you're the captain. That's cute.
That's right.
But I made Kanea a super kick-ass, awesome-looking captain's outfit.
She did.
That's right.
She's got that on right now?
Yeah, of course she's wearing it now.
Sweet.
It's been a long time since we flew, so hell yeah, I'm gonna wear it.
Anyway, like I said, you're in the aviary now with the flying cup holder. You didn't wait for Breezy to make the thing, but that doesn't mean you can't wait now.
Well, I mean, we haven't been to this part of the plane of Earth in a long.
I mean, we could do a bit of mapping.
Yeah.
Maybe find a nice location for.
Yeah, nice location
we
for
want
an
to set
island.
up our
and
impromptu meeting.
And then I did have one thing on my spell sheet. I don't know if I have. Hold on. Keep talking. Look for something.
Actually, come to think of it, can I like cast Scrying to see if I can find the Yankee guy that I threw the jacket away? Do you see it here?
Sure.
I mean, I know what he looks like. I've met him in person, so.
Yeah, that's a warlock slot, right?
Yeah, it's a warlock slot. I know you're asking because I used my Tides of Chaos. Yeah. But I don't think I can even cast that spell with the sorcerer spell.
No, I'm just checking.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'd like to track down any water sources in the area. Like watering holes.
All the wells.
You find the large source of water that everyone seems to use, which is a massive lake that's just kind of floating there.
Like, there's an island, and then there's a lake on the island?
No, it's just like a water floating in just air.
So there's just a giant thing of water just in the air, like a water bubble in space?
Yeah, basically a giant one. But not like round, but yeah. Like a lake, but just floating.
Well, surface tension usually pulls water into spheres.
Oh, this one didn't.
Fine, magic. Bullshit.
Exactly.
Do we see any of the winged elves drinking water from
Oh yeah, you can see them coming and going with like little buckets to gather some.
Any of them with the antlers?
Oh yeah, pretty much all of them.
Ooh. So we found our water source.
How much... Can we calculate how much, potion we would need to like spike that water source with.
Also, we gotta make sure that potion is colorless, because if the water turns into a different color, they're gonna suspect something.
Yeah.
It would take a lot of potion. This is a large lake. It seems to be the major water source for all of the islands.
I mean,
A lot.
If you guys are right about the whole hiding stuff thing, do we have anyone that has that spell that can change the appearance of things?
Let me see.
Like illusory terrain? Or just an illusion period?
Like, I don't know, make something look like this cup of water look like wine or something.
Well, it says shape water can change the color of the toxicity, but it's like if it fits within a 5-foot cube, though.
Yeah, that's a cantrip.
Yeah, that can't be.
That's tiny.
Also, that assumes that like things here just can't see through magic or don't have like magic sight or true sight or whatever the thing's called.
True sight it helps determine if something's invisible
Or an illusion.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, and also I think it lets you see in the ethereal plane as well.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, those are the three things true sight does.
Just gotta hope that they don't suspect anything and that when the potion comes out it's colorless. Is that all you guys want to look around for? Or you just want to keep...
I don't have that many ideas.
I mean,
Also,
we'll need a decent spot for a nice area for engagement.
So here's what I'll say. Pretty much all of the largest islands with the heavy gravity have larger cities on them, and the next size down have smaller villages, and those have gravity that are kind of more what you're used to on the material plane. The only ones that are kind of uninhabited are the smaller ones, and they have less gravity than you're used to.
We don't necessarily want one that's uninhabited if we're going to be...
I'm just describing what you see. Like, even some of those have small things, like small little groups or individual people living on them, depending how big they are.
You know, we never really explored much of the city.
Where are the other islands?
Think maybe we could find a way to like gather intel at the city?
There's only one way to find out.
Just
hey, Imps, you guys managed to put in that the camouflage on the underside of the ship, right? Like the blue paint?
That's not a thing.
What?
Yeah, you can totally paint the...
Oh, so
ship
above table,
color.
we did bring Zergath with us, right?
Yeah, I brought Zergath with me because I knew
Okay,
about
good.
like with his teleporting, so he's here.
Yeah.
I'm glad you mentioned it because I didn't think about that.
No, I remember the.
I did. I made sure to mention that.
Alright, Zergath is there.
Zergath's here. He's being a good boy.
Sure he is.
Yes, he is.
Alright. So what do? You can go to the larger city. You can look at around some of the small islands. I mean, what do you want?
I think we can go to the larger city to get more intel.
I extend the wings to make it look like it's actually flying. Instead of
Damn
looking
it.
like making it look like a freaking like huddled up swan just floating around the place.
I mean, we were able to get a lot of interesting things at the Earth Dow Kingdom Market, or whatever it's called. I mean, what if the Aviary could have something there? Or surprise twist, L-Tab was actually here this whole time, hidden away in the Aviary city. I don't know, I'm just spitballing ideas.
I mean, it'd be nice to know, if there's any local goings on. It'd be nice to know what's going on here. Drop by a bar. Like, everyone ever play Morrowind and just, when after it's like latest rumors, latest gossip, all that jazz.
Yeah. But we gotta make sure that they're able to tell us indirectly in case they have those antlers.
Well, we just ask them, what's going on. Like, they can answer however they want.
Yeah. I'm fine with that idea.
All right, let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. Do you take the ship over there, or you go without the ship?
We go without the ship.
I'm taking a pod.
Find a nice place to park the ship up.
Yeah.
Small island.
Preferably somebody. Yeah, preferably
Something with more food than just potatoes.
So you can
Oh,
restock.
what are you guys complaining about? I'm enjoying the potatoes.
Yeah, what? You don't like the mayo potato gratin?
I don't mind mayo potato. I don't like it when it's a liquid.
Is it a gratin or is it just?
Yeah, no, a gratin requires a certain amount of cheese and other things.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, alright, don't bust me on... They call it mayo potato gratin, doesn't mean that's actually what it is. It's just mayos and potatoes thrown in a blender. Uncooked potatoes, too.
Yeah, that's gross.
Hey Keith, I need you to drop me about 3 liters of cooking oil. You sure?
There's other ingredients. The imps just choose not to use them. Like, it's...
Yeah,
like
I'm making French fries.
Yeah, like half of the supplies are just mayonnaise and raw potatoes. And like there is other stuff because the group was insistent last time that there'd be other stuff. The imps just don't use it or touch it. If they are giving you something, it's gonna be made from potatoes and mayonnaise.
Like, you need to insist on that then.
And I'm also going to need a 2-pound block of cheese. I don't think I have that one on me.
By the way, would I be able to cast Temple of the Gods, like, where the airship is, and, like, have it hidden, but have the Temple of the Gods, like, there in the ship? Because it lasts a day. I guess the thing I'm trying to accomplish is I want to make the area, like, you can't spry the ship for whatever reason.
Well, it wouldn't be the whole ship because the temple is only at 120 on each side.
Oh, okay.
So that's not possible.
Oh, okay.
You could put a section of the ship.
I'll think about it.
Perhaps like the bridge and other major critical living areas.
Reminds me, did we get anything for my scrying?
No. That person is not on the plane of Earth.
Okay. I know. So,
I'll think about it, but yeah, let's just say we go into town and we try to find out, what's going on.
Okay. So, are we gonna take, like, the pod, or do we just want to, like, fly there?
We fly over.
Okay. That's what we do.
Alright.
Do we have to roll saves for the gravity again?
No.
Okay.
It's not heavy enough here.
No. When you get closer to the city, you're aware of it this time, so you're able to brace yourselves. It was the getting caught by surprise the last time is why I need to do it.
Okay.
Because you guys just kind of landed there. But you get there, and once again, gravity is like 3 times what you're used to, so it is really heavy and hard to walk. Seems like the elves are very accustomed to it, though.
Yeah, this is their home.
Yeah.
So what's the place like?
I mean, it's a fairly simple it's large in size, but fairly simple in design. Everything's made out of stone. Not like super fancy or anything. Basic bricks and tiles and that kind of stuff. No fancy design or, sculptures or any kind of that. Anything like that. pretty busy. And I will say, you do, now that you're actually thinking about it and actually taking a better look, you realize that you notice a difference between the flying elves depending on which island they're on. The elves of this island, on average, are a little bit smaller.
They're smaller compared to the ones we saw last time?
Compare, like, the ones on the largest island are smaller. The ones on the smaller islands tend to be a bit bigger.
Oh, okay. How are they looking?
They pretty much all have antler bits sticking out of their body.
Oh, man.
Altab is just the worst.
He is. We're gonna need a lot of potions.
But otherwise, it seems like people are going about their day-to-day. You don't see any kids, though.
We saw kids last time and they had the antlers,
Yeah,
right?
we don't see any right now.
But they
We don't see any kids. Okay.
Telling you what you see, or in this case, don't see.
Alright. Well, like Kerbal said, best place for info, one of the best places for info was a tavern. Plus, probably should have... Oh, also, we gotta be sure not to drink anything from here, because you never know.
Yeah, we're not drinking anything here.
Drink nothing, eat nothing.
You better pink.
Trust no one.
Alright. Well, it doesn't take you too long to find a tavern.
What's it like?
It's called the Antlers Calling.
Oh my god.
Of course it is.
Okay, well, when we get inside, how's it looking?
I mean, it looks like a regular tavern. I mean, everyone has antler pieces in it. It is fairly quiet, though. Quieter than most taverns are.
Wow. No music.
No music.
That's...
Was it quiet before we arrived?
No.
Yeah, it's the same quiet now as... Like, when you walk in, it doesn't get quieter.
So it's always been quiet.
Okay. I wouldn't say... You have no idea if it's always been quiet, but what I will say is when you walk in, it doesn't suddenly go... And, like, the whole room hush. Like, that doesn't happen.
Okay.
It is
I
quiet
guess
on
we
the
just... I guess we just sit down and wait to be served? Or is that how this place works? Or
You
do we
don't
have
see
to, like,
any
go up?
servers or anything.
No, really?
Okay.
What about a bartender?
There is a bartender, but you don't see anyone, like, bringing things to tables. You see people getting stuff and taking it to a table themselves.
Okay.
From the bartender.
Okay. I guess we'll buy a drink, but we won't drink from it. We'll just buy a drink.
Alright then.
Who's getting the drink, by the way?
Oh, Corbel will.
Oh, okay.
And then, I don't know, Corbel will just try to make small talk. Like, you know, how you doing? How long you been here? You know, what's going on here these days?
And the bartender says, we're good. Nothing unique or special going on.
Can I incite him when he's talking?
Good call. Good call.
Yeah, please roll insight.
Nice.
You're pretty sure he doesn't mean what he says.
Okay. What do people do for fun here?
And he says, these days, not a lot. Sometimes we have small festivals or other activities, you know, planned by our leaders, but these days things are pretty quiet. We're in the quiet part of the year. Not a lot going on. The next big festival is in about a month. That'll probably be fun.
Oh, okay.
In a month?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so y'all have festivals here.
Occasionally, he says like 3 or 4
Ask
years.
him. Ask him what kinds of things do they celebrate?
Okay.
What is the theme to their festivals in a culture like this?
What she said.
Are you thinking of performing?
He says, well,
No.
he says the next one is, is about our gift of flight and our wings. And we fly around in a special obstacle course, enjoying the changing in gravity of the islands.
Sounds quite
Who gave you
challenging.
your gift of flight?
And he says, yeah, you may not know this, but our people didn't always have wings.
And how did you get your wings?
He says, long time ago, when our people fled here, and he says we fled the plane of air after disagreements with some giants. We fled here and we found this place and established our own home here. This kind of happened to work out for us. Reminded us of home, so to speak, and was a safer area of this plane. And when we came here, our people encountered an ancient being, and we befriended it, and it bestowed us with wings.
And who was this ancient being?
He says a type of bird you've seen never seen since or before, and we were from the plane of air. It just felt unique, powerful.
And where did it go after bestowing you with this gift?
We don't know.
It didn't say a word, it didn't indicate anything, it just disappeared?
It said it would just be watching over us. And then...
Does it have a name?
And he says, we never got a name from it, but we call it the Winged One.
The Winged One.
Are there any pictures or depictions of this winged one?
He says, oh, for sure. And he points to a nearby wall where there's just a small painting. And it does look like a bird, but it has 6 wings. And the wings are weird in that you know how like normally wings kind of get change in size depending on where they are next to, like connected to the body, right? They tend to be wider the further out they go. This being is the opposite. The wings get smaller closer to the tips. And there are 6.
Okay.
Is there
6
as
wings?
for its head, it has a very long, curved beak.
Is there a way to determine what kind of bird it is? Whether it be like a celestial or
No visible feet.
Is there a way to determine what kind of creature this is?
You have no idea. Based on it, certainly doesn't look like anything you've ever seen before. Oh, and I should say it is completely white.
It's like a dove.
Completely white. So you revere this being?
He says we do. And I will actually say now that you've gotten a look at it, you realize that its wings kind of remind you of the wings of these elves. Not the big wings on their back, because those are more traditional wings, but those little wings that I described that were kind of on their head. Now that you get a better look, are kind of remind you of this thing's wings.
We're at a bar, right?
You are.
Yeah, right at a bar.
Is there a bathroom?
There should be.
Probably. Do you ask?
Yeah.
I
need to go powder my nose.
He tells you that there is a bathroom, yeah, and he gestures in the general direction, and you see like a door.
Are they all speaking common, by the way?
They are speaking common.
Oh, okay.
Or at least he is. He's the only one you've talked to, but he is speaking common.
Okay.
As soon as I'm alone, I ask the Fae Queen if she knows what this is.
And when you describe it, she's like, I do know what that is.
Yeah. What is it?
And she says, that's a Fae.
Yeah, I thought so. It sounded like one. Alright. So who is it? Who's the one fucking with...
And she says, it's not so much a who as a what. She says they're closer to animals than anything else, but they are intelligent enough to converse with someone if they can manage to actually communicate.
Okay.
She says they're pretty benevolent.
Okay.
It's weird that there was one on the plane of Earth, though, because as far as she knows, there's only like 5 or 6 of them, and as far as she knows, none of them ever left the Feywild.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. And
Does
they-
she know, since there's only like 5 or 6 of them,
Yeah.
does she maybe have an idea of which one this might have been that would do something like this?
And she says maybe it would be the oldest one. It's the only one she thinks would even be capable of bestowing that kind of gift, like that level of power,
Okay.
to an entire people. She can't figure out why they would do it or why they would go there. But again, they're
Does she know where
benevolent,
that person? Does she know where they are?
and she says, yeah, she absolutely does. They fly way, way above her castle, oddly enough. They keep to themselves, so there's not really any interactions with them with anything else.
Does this sound like another trip we gotta go to?
I'm just saying, if anybody can convince these people that their new god sucks, it's
It
the
would be
old one.
this thing.
Yeah. Looks like we gonna find a bird, Faye.
She says she can summon them.
Oh, that's
Oh,
even
yeah?
better.
Well, I mean, all the Fae obey her summons if she gives them.
Wait, just throwing this out there. Since I have summoned Steve, and I'm a Fey paladin, and you said they're mostly animal.
Here's the thing though, the unicorn's name escapes me. Tornado. Would Tornado prevent this, like last time?
I guess there's
He would
only
understand the nuance of the situation.
There's only one way to find out.
Get a cookie.
Maybe let Tornado know about this, just in case.
The Fae Queen says you can try. She's not actually sure whether that'll work or not. It's possible. She certainly will make it, if it's at all possible, that it, like, they would have to see themselves as potentially a Steety for that to work, but that's not impossible.
Well, I need that specific one anyway. So, if she could arrange an appointment, I'd very much like to
Yeah, she
have a
tells
celebrity appearance.
the
Book a celebrity appearance for a couple hours.
Fae Queen says that she will do it, because you've been doing such a good job.
Thank you.
Because normally the Fae Queen does nothing for free, but, you know, you're doing a good job, so she's pretty pleased.
That's good.
Yay.
Hey.
I try hard.
Yeah, she's particularly happy with the most recent thing that you
Oh
did.
yeah,
with
the drow.
With the, yeah. So, yeah.
I was pretty. That was a pretty. Yeah, I did a pretty good job there.
Anyway, so she does arrange for she arranges for them, the 6 of them to come. She says, you can come meet them in her castle the next day.
Perfect.
And she says,
As
"You'll
always.
definitely come when called."
As always, your grace and your mercy is almost matching your beauty, my lady.
And she says, as always, your flattery is excellent.
I will see you tomorrow.
She says,
And I
I'll
will-
summon you.
Wonderful. And I will step out of the bathroom with a huge grin on my face.
Yeah, I can't believe you figured out they were Fae that easily. Yeah.
It was either Fae or Celestial, but I think it
I
would
should
make
have
more
known you were
sense.
going to be like,
I mean,
that's
it
a
makes
Fae.
more sense if it was Fae because elves are more connected with Fae, right?
Some. Depends. Elves are kind of weird.
Yeah, those are a little fun.
All the different elves are quite different. They are really, like
That's true.
Like most dwarves are not that different, except for the specific one.
The Duergar?
Yeah, that are quite different. But the rest of the dwarves are pretty similar. Like halflings are not usually all that different. Some of the sub races are more common than others. Elves each of the sub-races is pretty distinct.
That's true, yeah. Sea elves, astral elves, eldrin, high elves, what else?
Yeah, they're all pretty distinctly different and tend to just...
So we have the rest of the day to kill. Right?
Yeah, so
We have
Fable...
the rest of the day to scout.
Yeah, so Fable comes out of the bathroom, grin on her face.
Good news?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, that must have been a good DM.
Let's just say I went to powder my nose. And it went very well. I need to have a little chat with all of you. In private.
Gotcha.
Right now, or can it wait?
Must be very important.
Alright.
What do we do with the drink? Is there a plant nearby?
Yeah, there is a plant in the corner. It's not
Yeah,
looking
good.
Yeah, I put my drink in the plant on my way out.
Yeah, exactly. Do that, or maybe while this is going on, there's like a pool table nearby, or an equivalent of a pool table. Maybe that's how we surreptitiously dump the drink.
No,
And we make sure to tip the barman and really well.
So, you pour the drink in the plant.
Dump the drink down the pool table? I thought that you changed your alignment, you evil.
No.
What the heck?
We're at the pool table. We're playing pool, and if the plant is like next to the
There's
pool
not a
table,
pool
you dump it there, so it's less
existing.
conspicuous as to why would you randomly move to like the plant in the bar, like.
There is.
Because that's the most obvious one. Plus the plate.
There isn't a pool table anyway.
Okay, so anyway, you said.
Well, snooker table or dartboard or
There's nothing
whatever
like
other
that.
bar game is on
You
your
want to
team.
do it discreetly.
Anyway, Fable, you pour the drink in the plant because you said you were doing that, and then a large antler grows like a stalk amidst the plant.
Fuck that. Nope.
Yep.
This is
Yep,
why we don't drink anything here. We're supposed to be with people.
I thought it was gonna what's it called, poof into a reindeer.
What?
Like the lava potion.
Alright. You guys step out to have a meeting with Fable, but we're gonna pause for dinner here before we do that.
Okay.
Okay.
And we'll
That's
come
a
back
good
and...
plan.
Dinner comes.
Yeah.
So
It
I
is that
Gotta start
time.
cooking.
So,
Yep.
yeah.
I need to heat food.
Good thing we stuck around.
Yeah, I did the actual cooking yesterday, so now I just have leftovers.
Actually, I should eat my leftovers before I cook more food.
Alright, right now we're gonna go sort out our food.
Yeah. Above table.
There we go.
It was a good thing we
Never
decided
mind.
to say, let's stay at the Lady Bear for some intel. Because might as well. We're already here.
Yeah? But it's Catherine, and as far as I know, she doesn't hate us.
I'm just saying the haters are out there.
Not watching us play D&D, they're not.
Oh, there might be one.
Who?
You don't need one. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Alright, we live again?
Really?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Mhm.
You guys step outside of the bar. For Fable wanted to talk to you about something. Who could say what that
Yeah,
was?
she has that very subtle smile on her face. Very, very
Yes,
subtle.
I don't give a shit smile.
Mm-hmm.
That just ate the canary.
And now I'm shop shooing out the door. So, here's this thing. The moment I saw that drawing, I knew something familiar about it. So, I made a phone call. Not only does the Fey Queen know who their old god is, but, she has arranged a meeting for us for tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
It'd be interesting.
the way I figure it is the best way to convince them that their new god sucks is to have their old god be the one to tell them. That's my thoughts, anyway.
I like that plan.
Yeah. Although, do they see Altab as their new god?
Keith is currently not there. He's at the ship.
Keith is at the ship. I thought he'd be with us.
I don't remember him coming down with you guys to the bar. Unless you want him, right? Unless you asked him to come.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we want all of us to be there. Except everybody except our backups.
Oh. Does everyone agree on this plan?
Yep. I think it's a great plan.
I
I'm
got
not
a
just saying
question.
saying this because you came up with it.
I got a question. Are you sure that these guys see their new god as the new god, or do they see their new god as their new enslaver? Because if this is the latter, then they probably already think he sucks.
Well, the way I see it, I think maybe having them reunite with an old god might actually give them some hope.
Help them believe in themselves again. The power that's been given to them.
So we have to go to the Feywild to meet with them?
Yes, it is in the Feywild.
Well, their festival is what, in a month? How much potion can we brew up by then?
I think, was it a month or I thought it was a week?
No, it's a month.
Month.
Oh.
I did say month.
I don't know if we have time for a month.
However, it doesn't have to happen at the festival. It would be very dramatic if it did. And I am always here for the drama. But it doesn't have to. They revere this being every day of the year. It's the one that gave them their wings. And if we had them and the other 5 of their kind show up,
That would be a really impressive display.
Enough to...
that's what I was thinking.
Enough to lure in the next demon lord?
Think that'll get his attention?
Should we be talking about this on the ship?
If it doesn't, I don't know what will.
To the boatmobile?
Oh, wait, hang on. Actually, why don't we take a look more around this town? Because anyone notices that there's no children here?
Oh, there are elves.
Because we know about the festival, we know about the fake creature, but maybe if we stick around a little more and get a little more intel, it wouldn't hurt to, like, see more of what's going on. I mean, we have until tomorrow.
Question, Ray. Shot in the dark. Do we see any of these elves that look... I don't want to say distraught, but they look like they're questioning some decisions at the moment and look a little lost and like they've given something up that they feel like they shouldn't have.
What I will say is none of the elves seem particularly happy.
None of them seem happy.
No, and I'll remind you, I described the tavern as being very quiet and toned down.
Alright.
Altab has stolen all their children. I'm just calling it.
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
We just need to know now where they are.
And I'll even remind you that the most interested and animated of all the elves you've seen at this point was when you were specifically talking to the bartender about the winged one.
Yeah, see, the winged one is not an old... Like, they haven't forgotten.
Right.
They just feel trapped.
There are people oppressed right now. if the winged one shows up during a festival and we manage to free the children and dose everyone with enough potion, that'll be all kinds of theatrics, which is...
Or we dust enough of them and then we just tell the rest of them how to make the potion.
I got a feeling we try to bring the flying ones back, they're all going to turn into friggin' statues.
He wouldn't do that.
Oh, he totally would.
If he did that, he'd lose his army.
It'd be better to make an example out of a small few than to lose his entire army. These guys are assholes. Let's not forget that.
I'm very curious as to maybe spending the rest of the day before our meeting into finding out as much as we can about the children. I think that's
won't someone please think of the children?
I think that's the tightest noose on this community as we speak.
Yeah.
Loosen that rope, and then we can start to talk.
Should we split up to cover more ground?
I fear with how desperate these people are that is unwise. However, it is more efficient. So I will leave that up to the group.
I'll be honest, I think... If we do split up, we would cover more ground. But it would be risky. We do have our familiars.
We do have our familiars. This is true.
Mm-hmm.
Promise me that you're not too confident in your abilities, and that you will be cautious. Babel looks at Cadence.
Yeah, what?
Oh, secondly.
Promise me that you will be cautious.
Fine. I promise I will be cautious.
I am confident in your abilities, as are you. Don't let that be your downfall. It's a stupid way to go. And it's embarrassing when everyone has to come meet you. I don't want you to feel that. You're better than that. As are all of us. Me included. So why don't we spread off into groups?
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Who wants to go with who?
I can.
Do you have to ask?
Yeah, I can go with Sombra. Although I gotta keep a good close eye on Zergath right now.
Yes, I agree.
I feel like the groups usually form themselves pretty quick.
Who do you wish to go with, Cadence?
Let's see, the last time me and Kopaka went off on our own, there was the whole incident. I'm gonna say Keith?
I love how Zach
Are you
is
sure about
question
that?
as well as a statement.
I wasn't even going to trust myself with being careful. What if you think so? I mean, I can certainly try.
It's actually, I think that's a first. Right?
Yeah, mostly just so I can keep an eye on you.
That's pretty fair.
Well, usually I have somebody looking over my shoulder anyway. But I mean, here, I don't have my a connection established across the plains.
Mm-hmm. So, you think cadence?
Yes.
No, I mean, like, confirming that's a team.
Yeah, you know what? Let's put Keith and Cadence together. That's a combo that rarely happens.
Yeah, come to think of it, yeah, these two haven't, like, been in a
As
team
you guys are
alone.
trying to decide how you're going to pair off,
Uh-oh.
Zergath, who you brought with you, does something.
What? Oh, come on.
Yes.
Oh,
He's,
okay, what happens?
Very excitedly, first time going on a big walk with Shiva in a while. He's so excited, he's slowly been tugging on the leash, trying to run, and eventually he decides that now's the moment to go full sprint. And he starts dragging Shiva away, and he runs between Corporal's legs, tangling him up in the leash and dragging him off as well.
What?
Do I get a strength save?
You can have a dex or strength save, it's up to you.
Wait, can I roll strength to try to hold on to... I want to roll strength, because they want to strength. Oh wait, that's a strength save. What's it? 18.
Not bad. So, Shiva, not enough for you to stop being dragged.
Dang
Corporal,
it.
you're able to untangle yourself at the last second as Zergath drags Shiva off, excitedly doing whatever thing he does that's the equivalent of a bark, but not a bark because
I
it's
think
an Arcanoloth and they don't bark, but he's barking.
Creepy.
I think the DM is deciding
So
who.
fucking creepy.
Yeah.
Zergath, stop!
For some odd reason in my mind right now, he sounds like a chainsaw.
Oh my god!
Sure, you know what? That's what he sounds like. Yeah, that's what he sounds like.
No.
The spinning spiky tongues sound like a chainsaw. Yep, I'm on board with that.
Oh, well, I got dragged away. God damn it, Looney.
Sorry. He's a well-established, uncontrollable arcade.
As we untangle ourselves, we just give him a look. It's like, really, buddy? Really?
Yep.
I think he decided who I should be with.
But, by the way, on the way out, as he just drags Shiva off, Corporal, you do get licked by all three of his weird, spiky tongues. Like, it doesn't hurt, but you were just, like,
I thought
surprised.
he had 2 tongues.
No, he's got 3.
Oh, right, because the okay.
Yeah. So, you get licked on the way by. He's very excited.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Corbel. It's been a while since you last been with us.
And they say chivalry is dead.
Wait, what was that?
What was
Where did that come from?
That was Kopaka. I just didn't understand it.
What the fuck?
Oh. Do you think I would ever do something like that?
Yes.
100%.
Yeah, I saw your thing light up.
I've been caught.
Yes.
Okay, so that's another team split, man.
Changing it up. You guys always partner up the same way. I'm changing it up for you.
Of course you are.
We can do a roll for that or something, I don't know.
I mean, technically, Corporal didn't get tangled up, so he doesn't have to
That
follow
leaves-
Shiva as she gets dragged off.
So that leaves Kopaka, Fable, and Anthos.
Dream team.
Dream team, yep.
Just really interested.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, that sounds rough. Alright, I forgot what sounds rough.
But what each member of the group is doing though, like when we split up the groups.
We're supposed to like look around, probably hopefully gather intel. anything important.
Intelligence gathering.
Also, like to find out what happened to any of the children.
Well, time to hit up the nearest tavern.
We just
left one.
Kopaka!
He says that you can just
Kopaka
one
says,
drink.
let's hit up the nearest tavern. And turns around and walks back inside.
Just to be clear, Kopaka, do not drink or eat anything in this town.
Ah, fine, to the nearest.
If
See?
you do, you're gonna get a bunch of antlers out of your body and be in control of a demon lord. You don't want that.
Basically, everything here is poison.
Do you suppose we could have their recipe so we could use it to interrogate our...
No.
Aw, no.
It's just a little threat.
It's not a little threat. That's a...
Oh.
No, Kopaka. Okay, Keith, you speak Kopaka.
Oh, well.
Okay, so, Kopaka, here's the thing. All the food here is lead. It's all
That we're
metal.
supposed to starve to death.
Everyone here has been eating lead, and they don't like it anymore, so we need to find out how to get the lead out.
Keith, I miss your cooking. Is he okay? He's dying.
Don't be Ida.
I was crying
Oh,
into the couch. And laughing.
Breathe, Ida, breathe.
Sorry.
Is she okay?
I'm okay. Food is lead.
What's going on?
Nothing fine.
Somebody fixed or it didn't happen.
I can't. He's not doing that anymore. He
Then
does
he-
that.
Laughing into the couch.
Oh.
Anyways.
I already put it on there. I went to do something and I already did it once.
Wait, what do you mean?
I went to do this and I'd already done it.
Yeah, you already done it.
I forgot that I already did
Yeah,
that.
because remember they were talking about the meat and that's so...
Yeah, wow, I'm so predictable that I went to do the thing I already did. That's so funny. I went to go add the Kopaka language proficiency to Keith's sheet, only to find that I had already done that.
Anyway.
Alright.
Anyway.
Alright.
So, investigation, right?
Well, figure out
Okay.
your groups first.
We
So I
gotta
know
figure out
who to do and whatever
So
order.
the ones left are Sombra, Anthos, Fable, and Kopaka.
And technically Corporal, because he didn't get dragged off with you. You got dragged off
Oh
on your
yeah,
own.
I got dragged
I mean,
out.
I feel like it's been a while since I've gone off on an adventure with Fable.
Okay, Fable.
One should probably try to catch up with Shiva.
Yeah.
I'll go with her.
Now, where did it go?
Yeah, at this point she was
Come on
just
in,
out of
Shadow
sight.
Man. The water's fine.
You're just about out of sight being dragged
Sure
out.
it is.
Sir, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm out of sight.
Yeah.
You're at the what?
I'm out of sight. I'm like leaving out of your point of view.
Oh.
I'm being dragged away.
Uh-oh. Somebody get her back.
You chase after Kopaka?
Might as well. I'm coming.
Okay,
Alright,
me and
that's one
Kopaka
group.
again.
That's one group.
That went well last time. Okay, so that leaves Anthos and Corbel.
I'm going with Fable.
Oh,
He's going with their honeys.
Sombra already did.
Alright then.
Okay, well,
Okay. Guess I'll do some solo exploration then, I guess.
Okay.
Alright.
We're gonna start with the first group to form of Keith and Cadence.
Alright. Shopping?
Shopping.
Alright, Keith. Just follow my lead and don't, do anything. Don't talk, don't touch anything, don't talk.
Don't talk!
She said that twice.
Keith starts his sign language at you.
You know
Above table, isn't that
He
something
gives you one
just-
sign back.
Above table, is it something that people talk about to do?
Would not talk? I don't think so.
No, just don't do
Sometimes.
anything. It's just like he'll cause destruction anything he touches.
Don't reveal
Don't do
what
anything.
we're...
Stand there and look intimidating.
Don't just ask straight away what we want to know. You know, just don't.
Alright. So I'm guessing you want to take the lead then.
Ooh.
Sure. Let's do that. I'm thinking...
Keith signs to you shopping.
Oh my god.
Again, she gives you a single sign back.
Is that a no?
Hold one finger.
Yeah. Yeah, the one finger, I figured that.
If there were children about, they would have had schools and other institutions about. Let's start there, see if that sort of reveals anything. I don't know. Let's. I usually listen to Fable.
Still in sign language, do you want me to find school?
Fable would know sign language. Sorry, no.
Fable would know the sign
No, sorry, I mean
He
Cadence.
definitely knows the sign language. She's just ignoring him.
Makes sense.
I mean, one could argue that by using sign language, he's touching the air, and that's a problem because he was told not to.
I'm sorry. I thought the group was Cadence and Keith. I didn't know that I was there.
Oh no!
No.
No!
No, you're not.
You were just mentioned.
Okay.
But yeah, Cadence is trying to take the lead, and she's going to, I don't know, schools, parks. She's going to do what she does best, and take to the building tops, leaving Keith to try to follow. Try not to fall.
I will say this. I will meld minds with Cadence as she starts this expedition. Seeing her go with my brother.
Oh, I forgot he has that.
Huh?
I forgot Keith's second story work. He can climb like a tabaxi can.
Yes, he can.
He's been trained.
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
But I am going to say to Cadence, Cadence, I know that this will be trying, but remember, Keith may not be good at being a ranger, but Keith is very good at being Keith. Use him for what he is, and he won't disappoint you.
You just get a mental image of a kitty going blip at you. She responds via emoji.
Perfect.
Alright, so Kaden, he climbed to the top of the buildings, and you're like, keep up if you can, Keith, don't fall. And then he just kind of clambers up behind you.
He's running, yay.
Okay. From this vantage point, do I see anything that looks like it could be a...
Roll me a perception check. Let's find out. Keith as well.
Perception!
As wisdom-based characters, you should both be very good at perception.
Oh my god!
Give me a second from a character sheet to load.
Seriously?
Have you met him?
Like I said, as wisdom-based characters, you should both be good at perception.
Yeah, 16. That's not bad.
Should. Yep, that's about right. Alright, Keith.
Mm-hmm.
You're too busy not touching anything, not talking, questioning in your head whether the air counts as something to touch. And technically, you just touched your building by climbing it, so you're already kind of doing the thing that you're not supposed to do, and you're like, does that count? And,
This is true. This is likely.
Gaydens, you're looking around being like, they should have, like, schools and stuff, right? Right? And then you see...
Right.
You see, on this building that you climbed up, there's a sign that says school. We're standing on top of a school.
That's convenient.
Keith is currently like standing right on top of that right now, not seeing what's below his feet.
Does the school seem occupied or empty?
It does seem occupied.
Let's quietly take a look and see who's occupying this building.
You being sneaky?
I mean, yes.
Keith is being sneaky as well.
She's also going to turn invisible for a minute.
Well, I will need you to roll me stealth as you try to sneak in there.
With advantage, because invisible.
26?
If I am invisible, does that mean advantage?
It does, because that's how it works.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
That's the wrong toggle.
Oh yeah, you rolled sleight of hand.
That is true, you rolled sleight of hand. What's your
Oh.
bonus for stealth?
Sorry.
Take the number you rolled.
It would be the exact same, actually.
Oh, well then whatever, it's fine.
Because it's a plus
26,
12 either
28.
way.
Yeah, alright. Actually, that would be 26, 30.
Yeah, you
No, that's 16 plus 10.
Yeah, so 26, 38
Oh.
Yeah, plus trace.
is a 10 to both.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So, you sneak in there. Pretty sneaky. You're invisible. Keith is being shockingly sneaky. He's not knocking over any vases or slipping on banana peels or any other Keith shenanigans. And you see that the rooms, there are classrooms in this building that's like 5 stories tall. And there are a lot of kids in them. They all have antler pieces sticking out of their faces. And teaching the kids are antlered demons.
Seriously?
Yep.
Oh, they're indoctrinating the kids.
As we're passing around, are there like any alarm systems that we are passing by? Like fire alarms? Okay.
But we need to tread carefully. If there are demons about, that means that they could potentially be... They could potentially have the ability to see us. Or at least see me. Let's get back up to the roof.
Alright.
Alright, you return to the roof.
Okay. I didn't expect to find the kids quite so soon.
He's just kind of waiting there for your instruction.
He's still not talking.
He's doing his best to follow orders.
Did we manage to see what the demons were teaching the kids? Just...
Honestly, you didn't see anything. You didn't see anything written down. They didn't seem to be saying anything. The kids were just kind of making eye contact with the demon.
So Hypno-Frog style.
So there's nothing written on the boards. There were no. There's the demons were not talking.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Let's stake out here. See if anyone ever comes and goes. We're gonna see if there's any traffic coming in and out of this building or not.
Alright, while you wait, we'll come back to you guys. Let's move on to Group 2, which I'm going to call the Shiva Kopaka group.
Yep.
Kopaka, you chased after Shiva as she got dragged off by Zergath. Barely within sight as you charged after them.
Hey, hold on! Slow down! Heal! Heal, mule! Heal!
Zergath, slow down! Stop!
You're having trouble keeping sight of her, but you can hear Shiva screaming at Zergath.
I screamed in Infernal.
Well, you hear Shiva screaming even if you don't understand it. You hear Zergath's chainsaw sounding mouth.
My God.
And you hear, like, the disturbed elves moving out of the way as they come barreling down the street.
Sorry. Zergath, slow down!
Heal, mule! Heal! Heal! I got tasty treats. I got this ore crotch. You'll love it. Slow down! I got this ore crotch. You'll love it. Trust me.
Alright, Kopaka, you are faster than Zergath, so eventually you start to catch up, and she was just about within reach as she's being dragged off.
And I reach out, and then hold on to Shiva.
You grab hold of Shiva, which
Drop
causes an
my
immediate...
big armor just around her, just to catch her.
Yeah. As soon as you grab hold, there's an immediate, like, as from Zergath's point of view, like a boulder on the other end of the thing that just causes him to just, like, fall flat on his weird face.
A boulder?
Well, like the weight of a boulder. Like Kopaka's huge and heavy and strong, and so
Yeah.
all of a sudden he's dragging Shiva along, no problem. When Kopaka grabs on, and that's no more being dragged.
All right. I was expecting Kopaka to be dragged.
No, Zergath's not that strong.
He's not that strong.
Yeah.
That would have been funnier.
Alright, so Zergath is brought to, like I said, a skidding halt, face on the floor.
Aw. Hey, Shiva.
Yeah?
Which direction we're going?
I have my key mind. Which way were we going?
You've taken, Zergath took you many twists and turns. You're probably about a 5-minute run from the group now.
Hey, Zergath. Ever heard of water skiing? It's just on land.
Zergath!
Come on, it just starts running back.
Wait, what?
I'm carrying you, and I'm running back. Dragging Zergoff is like, see how that feels now. Don't you just love land water skiing? I am a fast runner.
Oh no!
Zergath is being dragged along now. Honestly, he seems to be enjoying it.
Kopaka's liking it.
His tongues are just like, you know how like a dog will stick its head and tongue out the window in the car? All three of his tongues are kind of just like somewhat flapping out of his mouth as he's being dragged along.
Stand back there. We're going.
Kopaka, you have no idea which way you're going, and do not return to the group, heading further out into the city.
I would have known where we're going.
You're not the one running.
Kopaka!
There we go. Who
You end
knows?
up in an area of the city that seems pretty quiet.
Whoa, wait, Kopaka, can you slow down for a sec?
All right. Hit on the brakes.
Where are
Yes.
we now?
What is it?
Like,
Are we
you're
going
on
through a drive-thru?
You're pretty deep in the city at this point.
Oh, I think we were part of a different part of town.
You are definitely in a different part of town.
Huh. Wait, what do we see exactly? I know
So,
different part of
all
town,
the
but what
buildings here, as opposed to being made of stone like the rest of the city, these buildings are built into some pretty sizable trees. Like hollowed out trees that were made into these buildings.
Oh.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
I love it. Definitely like it here.
Yeah. Do you mind if I get off, by the way? I appreciate
Oh, yeah, no
you
problem.
me.
Here.
Thank
Place her down, gently.
Thank you.
Yeah, how about a drink? Oh, wait, that's worth a crotch. Sorry.
If you have some
Water.
Yeah, water, thank you. Ooh, that's the thing.
Sorry.
That's
Or
a-
crotch was for Zergat. Ain't that right? Here, have some.
He'll drink it. He's immune to it because he's.
That is true. He will drink it.
That's why I'm giving it to him.
Okay.
Yeah. Such a good boy you are, Zergat. Oh, if only Alpha was here.
As you're like, good boy, you're just getting like absolutely drenched by his 3 tongues.
Ooh. Yeah, careful.
Whoa.
He's a slobbery guy.
Whoa, careful there. Sorry, but I'm already taken. So which way in the city shall we go? Since we're information gathering, head to the next building available that's closest to us?
Well, I mean, it's...
Or shall we start at a Marbox?
I don't know if there's something like that here, but we can take a look around here. It's so much different compared to where we were last time.
Clearly. But you know what? This is a blessing in disguise. At least we get to explore a place that none of us shouldn't. Hey, I think if they have a really nice store here, I'll grab my love a souvenir.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Yeah, you grab something too. For your beloved Sandra.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can find a store nearby.
Yeah.
Well, there are stores around.
Okay. What kind of stores? Like,
Depends what you're looking for.
I guess.
Wait, what?
Maybe like a souvenir.
Yeah, you find like a store that sells tchotchke crap.
Tchotchke?
Okay. Tchotchke. What was that?
I don't know what that means.
You know what a tchotchke is?
What's a tchotchke?
Yeah, what's that?
It's like knick-knacky kind of stuff.
Oh. Next.
Like keychains and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, sure. Why not?
Alright.
And random crap that you have lined up, I have lined
And
up on my
I say
desk.
to Zergat, Zergat, behave. Don't eat anything in the store.
Unless it's a cat, you can eat those.
We'll see.
Cats can off all the time.
Alright, let me just...
Alright, so this thrift store or whatever. What do we see? Was I supposed to roll that? Sorry.
Oh, you know, he rolled something for Zergat.
I sure did.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, no, you don't have to.
Hey, cool. Doubles.
Alright. I just... Okay. You tell Zergath not to eat anything.
Don't eat anything.
He looks at you with the eyes of...
Does
not...
he even have eyes?
Yeah, he's got eyes.
Okay.
He looks at you with his weird eyes, and you think he probably understands me.
Would I know that he would understand?
You have no idea.
I have my book.
You're looking at... I mean, he
I have
seems
the
like
book
maybe...
that
You're looking and you realize he
No,
probably...
wait, he can talk now. I just realized. Oh, yeah, he got his mind awakened, remember?
Yeah.
He can talk.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, and yet he hasn't said anything up until this point. And when you say, don't eat anything, he just says, no.
Zergath, you don't know what would happen if you eat something here. You could get sick.
Yeah, indigestion's ain't a pretty thing.
Mm-hmm. When we go inside the store, don't eat anything in the store.
And like, he looks down and he's like,
Oh, worries, Zergath. I'll give you some food after when we're done this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know Keith's cooking. You know his food is killer around these parts.
alright, you guys headed to the knick-knack tchotchke store. Bringing our Arcanoloth inside with you.
If they're okay with that. I don't see no pets allowed outside.
There's no pets allowed, but to be fair, most people wouldn't consider him a pet.
Yeah, okay. Anything nice?
Especially if we could talk.
That's true.
All right. So what do we see in the store?
All right. Well, various knickknacks. Everything's made of either wood or stone. That's it.
Hold on. Wait, how come I can't get my character? Where is that roll?
You want to do like an investigation or perception?
Well, there's that, but also, do I see anything that caught my eye or attention?
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, a lot of the stuff for sale in the store depicts the winged one.
Oh.
Well, I mean one
Probably
particular item
70%
that really caught my eye.
Yeah, there's a particularly well-carved little stone figure of the winged ones. Surprisingly intricate just for its small size.
Hey Shiva, do you think my love would like this one?
I think so. I mean, she knows about the winged ones, right?
Yeah, I guess you could add to her collection, I think.
Yeah.
Alright.
I think I'll take one.
How much for this, whoever the store is for?
Person in the store looks at you and says, 1 gold, and then points to behind you. And there
What's behind me?
Huh?
Points behind you, and there's a mirror there.
Mirror?
Mirror. Yeah, I pointed at this mirror.
We see the mirror, right?
You do see the mirror.
Whoa, okay. What's in the mirror?
Yeah. So you go up and approach the mirror, and you can see behind you in the reflection the storekeeper, who holds up a sign that says, "You need to leave."
Shiva, you see what I see, yeah?
Yeah. We should do what he says. Let's just take the let's just.
Okay. Sure. I'll take 2. But so expensive gold. But we rich.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Alright,
I'll buy 2. One for me and one for her.
Yay! And I'll take one to get for Sandra. Oh, are you? Unless you're buying mine for me. I wasn't sure.
Get one for yourself too.
Okay, thank you. There you go.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh. Yep. All right. Bye.
He takes your gold and he says, "Have a good day, and watch out for trouble on the streets. Dangerous times out there."
Hey Shiva, did you sense anything about that mirror? I mean, I've never seen a mirror do that before.
No, I wouldn't have been able to detect anything from the mirror. No, it was a regular mirror. And I'll just whisper to Cloth, I think that store owner is giving us a warning.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't really specific.
I don't think they can tell us anything. If they tell us anything, they might, have antlers spat out all over them and,
So what do we do? How we're gonna find information if we really get to get out of here?
As you leave the street, you remember what he said to watch out for dangers while walking the streets.
Right. Oh yeah. We should probably head back. He didn't want us.
Well, actually, let me do another perception.
Good call. Good call.
Do I spot any danger at all while we're walking?
Oh wait, actually, yeah. Zergath has a. I have Zergath and Katie with me. Zergath's passive perception's 19.
Yeah. So as you're walking, Kabaki, you're looking around and you don't see anything. Zergath, on the other hand, does detect something.
Zergath, what's wrong?
And you could just hear him go, "Rrr, rrr, rrr," like his mouth starts going, "Rrr, rrr," and he's like barking. "Rrr, rrr, rrr."
Easy. Where's he barking at?
And he's kind of looking around you, kind of just rotating around. "Rrr, rrr, 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 rrr."
Well, all around us.
All around us.
Yeah.
In the streets.
You don't see anything though.
Is there anything like transmutation, magic? My sense.
When you actively try to look, you see illusion magic around you.
Oh.
You mean this
whole
place is not real? It's on our heads?
Hang on. Let me just double check on my witch sites. Well, it doesn't say creature. Well, it says a true form of a shape changer for a creature, not an object.
Yeah.
So this entire part of the town is with illusion magic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it certainly is now, anyway. And Zergath is barking at something.
We gotta go.
Is he barking at the items that we bought?
No, he's
not.
He's barking all over. Something's up.
Oh.
We gotta get going. We gotta meet up and go back with the others.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna find any information about here, except for it's illusion. I pick up Shiva and start running.
As you start running, Zergath's tongues wrap around your feet, and you just hear "No!" And
Wait, what do you mean
and
no?
he trips you.
Help!
I'm very Shiva, you know.
Zergath, what do you mean no?
And he says, "No, not that way."
Wait, which way?
Yeah, which way?
Are you not going to consider the fact that we can talk?
No, he got his mind awakened by Silvifix.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which way?
I mean, sort of.
Sort of awakened. He didn't get any smarter. He just got the ability to talk, kinda.
Wait.
So which way? Which is the way? Show me the way.
And
I want to go the way.
Zergath turns towards a wall and starts walking towards it.
What?
And he's trying to drag you with his tongues.
Okay.
Okay, I can get up.
Alright, and he walks right through the wall.
Zergath, I didn't know you were undead.
And he drags and he pulls you through the wall,
Well, okay.
which was an illusion.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, Shiva, we're dead.
No, we're not dead. We're not dead. It was an illusion.
We're dead. Only ghosts could go through walls.
No,
I'm
no,
dead.
the wall is an illusion. It wasn't real.
Yeah, and as soon as you pass through the wall, you realize that the direction Kopaka was charging, he's got tripped right before a giant pit in the road.
Oh.
Yeah. Ah, damn potholes. Why don't anybody fix it?
Yeah,
So
someone
which
had
way
used an
now,
illusion
that
to
we're
make
out?
a street look like a wall, and then a pit look like a street.
Somebody tried to trap us.
Oh yeah. Zergath, but how can Zergath tell that the wall is
Zergath
opening out of there?
Zergath can be very perceptive. He sensed it.
Well, we would have been walking around like in circles for a long time. So where now? Do you think we should find out the culprit behind this? Is there a way to like turn off the illusion magic?
Oh
Or
wait,
the caster?
no wait. Oh, right. Of course, Zergath. He knows. He has true sight. He can see through illusions.
But can Zergath tell where is it coming from?
Can,
Or who caused it?
Zergath, can you?
No.
No. You can't.
No?
But there's a reason why there's an illusion here. I think we discovered something big, Kopaka.
Yeah. But question is, what are they really hiding?
I don't know. But it might be something major. We gotta get back
I
to
don't
the
know.
group.
Do you think they could be hiding something valuable? Like a city trying to hide from the outside world? So they could keep this strong metal object to themselves?
It's possible. It could be something else.
Alright, well, we'll come back to you two. And we'll move on to group number 3, which is
I hope you get that reference, Ida.
Fable, Sombra, and Corbel.
2, 3.
Alright, so, what are we doing?
We are electing the new mayor.
That's what I'll be doing. Via scouting for information. Personally, I think it's time for happy hour again, and have a little more of a chat with that bartender and a few of the local patrons. See if some full cups for free will help loosen some tongue.
Sure, why not? They sound like they could use a good party.
Absolutely.
You guys turn around and walk back into the tavern.
As we walk in, Corbel's like, next round's on me!
And there's only a handful of patrons in there, and they just kind of look up at you, but they don't say anything.
What kind of group are we talking here? Are we talking elderly? Are we talking...
I would say it's 4 of the elves, and they look like they're probably about 40, which tells you that they're fairly old. Because they're elves.
For like in their 300s or 400s.
Which one looks most disgruntled?
Of the group, like I said, there's like 4 of them. 3 of them kind of look up at Corbel and just kind of stare at him, and one of them just kind of seems to be brooding into his drink.
What's he drinking?
Like a beer.
I will go up to the bartender and I will get myself some wine, and I will get whatever he is having as well. And then I will take it to the table, and I will sit down, and I will look at the old man as I push gently this drink over to him and say, I hope that the gods are merciful and forgiving enough that I do not wear such a long face when I become as old as you. What troubles you?
And he says, don't like how society is anymore. And he's really careful and slow about how he says that.
Is he making eye contact with me yet?
Yeah, he is now.
I am not going to break it. I'm going to keep him focused on me. Kind sir, so your heart bleeds for your fellow man. What bothers you so about society now? What was better in the old days that has changed? Trying to get a dialogue so that he can, because it sounds like he wants to talk around it. So let's talk around it.
And he's gonna say, I don't know, people used to be happy. Heck, a year ago.
Why do you think that is?
He says, I don't know. Sometimes I think it's because we get so many new people in here these days. People aren't from around here. They cause problems.
Folks like us?
He says, nah, we seem okay.
Yeah, I think I'm okay too. Kind of folks are causing problems, old man.
And he says, I wish I could give you specifics.
There's always a type. What are they like?
He says, rude, they don't talk to you. They make you, they just give out orders assuming that you do talk, which they really don't.
Ah. People who think that they're better than everyone else.
He says, yeah.
Yeah, I know the type. Those kind of people coming around here?
He says they are now.
Causing problems?
Yeah. Bossing everyone around. Acting like they own the place.
Are they at least spending money, making the community better?
No.
No? Just causing problems and yet crippling the community at the same time. The worst kind of riffraff.
Yeah. And he says, telling us how to raise our kids.
Oh, the nerve of some people. I'm gonna try something. I'm looking at this old man. I am am going to... I'm going to take some of my lipstick first. And I'm going to write something on the table in thieves' cant. Just to see. And I'm going to say, friend. And then I'm going to take my napkin and I'm going to start to rub it out and say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get that on the table. Can you hold this for me? And I'm going to hand him the lipstick while I'm rubbing out the old lipstick to see if he does anything.
He does not. It didn't seem like he quite understood, because whatever you wrote in Thieves' Cant obviously wasn't the word friend. I don't know what you would have wrote, because that's how Thieves' Cant works, right? It's a disguised message. And whatever he read just didn't make any sense to him. You get the feeling he does not know Thieves' Cant.
Okay.
And he says, shame about that lipstick. And he's gonna say, gotta be careful about that. People might get the wrong idea.
Yes. I don't want to be disrespectful. Speaking of which, you were saying that these newcomers are changing your children?
He says, telling us how to raise them, telling us what they should be taught in school, telling us we don't know what we're doing.
How disrespectful. I'm sure that you know very well how to raise your own children and what's important for them to learn. What could they possibly think is more important to learn?
He says, well, it's pretty religious. We're a small community. We're not particularly pushy about that. We have what we believe, but it's not the most important thing to us. The newcomers, on the other hand, it's everything to them.
Feels a little fanatical.
He says it certainly is pushy.
Pushy is a good word. I have been pushy in this conversation, and you have been very accommodating. And I'm sure by now, with the amount that I have been pushing questions, that you can guess why we are here.
Get to know our
Are you going to be safe, old man, the moment I walk away from this table? Then come with me.
He says, can't.
Why? I'd rather clean up a mess than not be able to look at myself in the mirror tonight. Please let me try.
Aww. This is getting sad.
And he says, are you sure? I wouldn't want to...
Yes. Without a hesitation. Yes. I am sure.
He says, well, I don't want to continue this way anyway. What the hell?
What am I going to do with him?
Above table, did we have way of neutralizing the antlers?
We only have like one dose left, which last I checked, I think he had it.
He did.
What if we were to... What if I was to spike his drink with it? He would no longer be under Eltab's curse, and we could move him from the tavern.
The trick would be to get him to us, to give him the antidote before something turns up.
How about this? We haven't gotten up from our chairs yet.
Mm-hmm.
I can call you over, Corporal. And we can have one last cheers before we get up.
Okay. Corbel will do exactly that. You'll be like, yeah, I brought her on for everybody!
You did say you
And
were going to do
Corbel...
that earlier.
Yeah, he did.
Corbel did say he was doing that earlier.
Yep.
Yes, he did.
You will, and then, to spike the drink, would that be sleight of hand?
It would be.
You got this. You're part rogue.
I believe in you, Charming.
Alright, where the hell is my tab with the Roll20? Oh, there it is.
I hope this works.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for this guy. I want him to be
I feel bad for
okay.
the entire
Exactly! How do we go from like one entire town who's being taken over to another town that's been taken over by something else?
Yeah, well, the
Can I
last time
guidance
was
this
a
roll?
cult.
Can I guidance this roll, by the way?
I'm gonna say no because it's casting a spell and really noticeable.
Okay.
So, you slip it in the drink, and the man takes a sip. And then blood starts to come out of his nose and from his eyes and from his ears. And he says,
Why?
duck. And then his head explodes.
No!
No! Why?
No, come on! It's supposed to work!
I revive him.
Alright.
I will, instead of ducking, I will reach out and I will grab him and I will revive him.
Same.
Okay then.
Wouldn't he be intense pain with all the antlers though? Oh.
Alright. So you don't dodge it, so you get hit full blast with that, which is, gross.
Yep.
What is Sombra doing during all this?
I will care about that later. And I will care. Trust me. The viscera is disgusting. I promised this man that I will try to save his life, and I intend on doing that.
Yeah, what are you using to revive him?
Revivify? On him.
I don't believe that works when they don't have a head, but let me double check the wording on that. I think you need something stronger. I think you'll have to let Corbel do that.
Hang on, I can get you the info and revivify. Here you go.
Yeah. Pretty sure... Let me see.
Nor can it restore any missing body parts.
Yeah,
It's missing
that's
a
what I thought.
Damn.
Yeah. You
But if she's...
Husband!
Hold on.
I'm gonna say
Hold on.
I'm gonna say that Fable's first instinct is to reach out and do that without even thinking about the fact that that's not how the spell works. So I'm gonna say you do cast the spell, it just doesn't work. But then Corbel will cast. Now that does take a minute, just so you know.
Okay.
Corbel, so regenerate does take a minute to cast.
Alright, now would regenerate do it? Do I need to cast regeneration with resurrection?
Actually regenerate wouldn't work because he's dead.
Oh, we need to cast resurrection.
Resurrection.
Yeah.
Oh, that takes an hour.
Restores missing body parts or
Yeah, but
restores
that does
head.
take an hour to cast, so you won't be able to do this in an instant.
You can, like, carry his body.
I'm gonna say that again, Fable still reaches out and tries to revivify and doesn't work and then remembers that that's not how that spell works, but that immediate...
And is really visually upset now and is just like looking at you with those puppy dog eyes of hers.
All
And
right.
it's like, I promise, I need to fix him.
I will take care of it. I will take care of it. And then Corbel's going to look to everybody like, I will fix this. You have my word.
And the other three elves are just kind of in shock. And one of them says, I think you should go.
Yeah, we're not even waiting. Like, We just take the body and we go.
Good idea.
Alright.
Why doesn't it work?
We'll have to
Why
find.
doesn't it work?
We'll have to figure that out.
I suppose
Right now, we need to make ourselves scarce and get out of here and back to the ship.
Alright. We'll come back to you guys as you leave the bar.
And we're gonna cast invisibility on ourselves.
That was sad.
Alright.
This poor man.
Moving on to the last group.
Anthos.
Anthos by himself.
Anthos, be okay, please.
Yep, we're both by myself.
As everyone was like pairing off into groups, and Kopaka chased after Shiva, she got dragged away, and Keith and Cadence ran off, and then Sombra and Corbel and Fable just like turned around and walked in the bar. You're just standing there by yourself, like, huh?
Okay.
So, what do you do?
Good question. That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm gonna go. Sorry. Don't know where to go. Looking for missing people. Missing people.
You can look for missing people or anything suspicious.
I'm gonna walk around town if I can find anything super weird.
So as I'll say, as it was described earlier, there are no kids around. None. Odd. We'll also say, for a town this size, there aren't a lot of people walking around, and those that are don't exactly look happy. Everyone has their antler pieces in. And I'll say you encounter kind of what looks like a really nice park, and you would assume be normally somewhat busy and is empty. And I mean empty.
Okay, it's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll check out the park, but also, like, is there, like, as I'm walking around, is there, like, turns that don't make sense? Like, they don't let up? Like, there should be something where there's not?
Yeah, oh yeah, because you've got your thingy, don't you, your mask or whatever. Yeah, you see every once in a while you see that there are illusions scattered around town to make roads look like they end, or hide roads altogether, or even make roads, like something look like a road that isn't one.
It's interesting. Do the roads seem to, like, lead towards, like, a similar, like, space, or just...
If anything, it looks like someone's trying to keep someone out of an area.
Yeah, I'm gonna start marking these where they are at these camp.
Sure. Alright. You start leaving little thieves camp messages around, saying whatever, or markings, whatever it is that you decide to leave there.
Like, yeah, one marking for, like, illusion where looks like there's continued to be a path, there's not. One for where there's just an illusion for a road, and then whatever the third thing you said was.
Alright. And I will say you you along with the other illusions, you do see a couple of what are pretty primitive but pretty dangerous traps if you were to stumble in them because you couldn't see them, hidden by illusions. I mean, you see them, so it's really no problem for you to not trigger them. They're very weird.
Alright, I'll leave little marks where those are too.
Alright. So yes, clearly someone doesn't want someone going in this area. And it makes sense because it looks like all the elves that are nearby are specifically avoiding that area. And it's not like they're like looking and like, it's just kind of like none of them are going near it. Like they're all making a point of going out of their way to not go over there.
Ooh.
As if they just understand that they're not supposed to.
Does it seem like they know they're not, like...
Yeah, they definitely know they're not, like, they're not trying to draw attention to themselves or the fact that they are aware. They're just not going over there. But you notice because it's weird, like, you see someone go down a street, like that would, and then come up another one that's, like, clearly out of the way, like, if they knew, like, it's weird.
Okay. Okay. And then I guess I'll check out the park, see if there's anything weird in there.
Alright, so you head into the completely empty park, and you realize that what this actually is, and again this is masked by an illusion, is not a park, but is a very large grave.
Oh, okay. So, is it, like, covered, or?
Loosely covered.
Yeah, so we're doing a little digging.
Doesn't take you much to find that there are quite a lot of dead elves, all missing the head.
God damn it.
Oh, does it look like they're cut off with something?
No, not at
or,
all.
like, torn off?
It doesn't look like they were cut off. It's way rougher than that. Looks like they exploded.
Okay. This is what happens if they get near the things?
I mean, presumably you know that this is what happened when Shiva interrogated someone with one of those antler pieces and they said something they weren't supposed to. Their head blew up just like this.
Okay. So if they do something they're not supposed to do, their head blows up. Okay. Come on, put that back. And it's just one massive grave?
Yeah.
How many bodies can I guess? How many bodies are there?
Yes, there's about 200.
Hey. Is there anything else interesting besides, the giant grave?
Yeah, there's nearby the grave, there kind of looks like a tree, but instead of wood, it's clearly antler. Like a giant antler tree. Sticking out of the ground.
Is it like the similar to like the antlers people have been consuming?
Oh yeah, it looks just like that, but so it's kind of got the color of like an oak tree, but as opposed to being made of wood, it's made of antler.
That's weird. Is there any?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
It is.
So we have giant mass grave, antler tree.
Yeah, and by the way, at the top where there would be like leaves and stuff, there just isn't any. Not a tree, right? But from a distance, it kind of looks like a tree, and then when you get closer, you realize that, oh no, it's antler. That kind of just branches out like a tree that doesn't have any leaves, like it would be in the middle of winter or something.
Does it seem like magical at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna say your instincts tell you that is magical, which makes sense because the antlers are magic.
I shouldn't touch it. What
guess? You get the vibe that you probably shouldn't touch that. You can if you want.
Don't.
No, I'm good. Are there any hidden passages nearby?
There are no hidden passages that you can find.
So, I'm just wondering how they get the bodies here. Secret like cart tracks or something.
I'm gonna say you can't say for sure whether they're carrying them, whether they're hiding them, whether they're just doing it openly. You have no idea, but there definitely are about 200 bodies in this big grave.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave now.
All right. You head back towards the tavern, and we'll cycle back around you later, and we're gonna go back to Keith and Cadence on top of the school. So you're standing there on top of the school, and you decide to wait to see if anyone comes and goes, and a number of older looking elves do come and go in and out of the building, but no kids. And none of those antlered demons that you saw inside.
Mm-hmm. Are there guards on the door?
There are not.
I guess when you have an entire society, by the head explode.
I don't think this is anxiety. I think their heads just explode.
Hmm. We shouldn't do anything precipitous.
And I will say, as you're sitting and watching, you see eventually what you assume to probably be parents starting to group up outside of the school. And eventually the kids do walk out and regroup with them and then they start heading off.
Okay. I'm assuming it's getting later in the day then.
It is, yeah.
Keith is just slowly like fiddling with his bow. Kind of just wait on Cadence to see what's the next step.
Well, the kids are out of the school. That means if we fuck up and things turn into a disaster, the innocent bystanders are out of the way. However, we should still be careful. I'm trying to think what is to be gained by any other infiltration here.
Keith will sign to Cadence.
Oh, for God's sakes, you can talk!
Alright. Well, I have an idea. I'm not sure. I don't think this is going to be a great idea, but we could burn down the building and make it look like an accident. At least I'll
I
stop.
feel like that's the exact kind of thing. So how about we don't burn down any buildings?
Keith, you're fourth wall quarterable in the peanut guy. I was like, Keith, your time to destroy something will come. Don't worry.
Well, I
I
suppose
know property destruction is a whole thing for the rest of us, but anyways, let us.
Well, no. The big question is: do we want to try to disrupt the system right now, or do we want to wait till we have all that potion finished first?
I think we should absolutely make sure that we have all of our information together before we make any action that could be perceived as inflammatory.
If I were to leave a giant keg of orc crotch up here, just sitting on the roof, do you think anyone would be...
It's a school.
Yeah, once the demons find that.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that's gonna work.
Well, we know that the school...
We could try going in and seeing if we can get any more information. But I'm not entirely sure we can gain much more by being here. It might be best if we get back to the others.
Do I sense any of the fiends still in the building?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm guessing they hang out here.
I'm surprised that Fable hasn't started calling us sooner again.
I'm sure Fable is dealing with whatever Fable is dealing with.
Usually she's like on us once an hour. Isn't she?
I don't know, she's doing this whole thing where she's trying to tell me that she should be able to trust me, and I should know, but how about we just get back to the others?
Alright.
Alright. We start heading back to the others. We're gonna move on to the next group then. Which is Kopaka and Shiva.
Shiva just stepped out for him.
And just give Agnes actually went to go to the bathroom. So Kopaka, you guys have a decision to make. What do you do now? Having learned about the dangerous things.
Well, that's all he ever gave us. A warning of dangerous things on the street, so things aren't the way it seems. So now what? He never told us what's beyond.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Unless that too is dangerous. Actually, hold on.
What's happening?
We're back to the
Okay, good.
What else
Just
do
how
I
I got
see
back to the bathroom.
around us? Anything caught my eye?
Nothing catches your eye, but you know that this place has lots of illusions, so even if there was something there, a simple, just looking around isn't going to tell you anything.
Okay. I think we should trust Zergath on leading us at the right direction with his true sight.
Alright. Zergath, you lead the way.
And as you start walking, and Zergath starts leading you, and you can tell he's leading you back towards where you knew the group, like towards that tavern where the group was originally. But he is taking a weird route, and every once in a while he stops and turns around and makes his weird barky sound.
Yeah, I think someone's following us.
What is it, boy? What is it, buddy?
And he's just
Hey,
like,
shoot. What is it? I mean, like, is there a big group following us or just a single person?
he says something.
Something? Which
Something.
way?
Shall we investigate?
And he says it like looking back the way you came.
Any sights? Any of my sights? Can I detect anything?
Yeah. No.
Well, I mean, you detect illusion magic.
Is there anybody? Oh wait, no, shape changing. Crap, doesn't involve invisibility. Anyone?
Should we call them out? Or should we remain discreet?
I don't know. We don't know if this whoever this something is could be dangerous.
Well, you know, I could tear it apart, but then again, we're not really dealing with real things at this point, so who knows?
And Zergath's gonna say dangerous.
Well, I'll trust in you, Zergath.
Yeah.
I owe you a treat anyway, so let's keep moving.
You say treat, and he's like, wait, he stops in place and is like, treat,
Oh
treat.
no!
Yes, 2 treats. We're rich. And you know Keith would always come up with something good to make.
Zergath, focus. Lead us out of here, alright?
Yeah, lead us to where Keith would cook.
Yes.
Lead us to Keith's cooking.
Yes.
And he's like, Keith, treats! And he starts like bolting.
Oh shit! Oh,
alright, there we go.
Oh shit! There we go. Because I'm still holding on to him.
Yeah. And he's taking like a really kind of crazy zigzag. You know, he's like going like doing looping turns. Like,
oh my god.
Like, but even though he's going quick, you can tell he's still like looking and avoiding dangerous things.
Okay, that's good. Good boy.
Yeah.
And eventually, you see Keith in the distance in front of the tavern. And Keith, by the way, you see charging towards you to Zergath, shouting, treats!
I quickly grab a steak.
Okay, careful.
Pull it out
He's
of
vicious.
the
He's
bag,
hungry. He's
and I
gonna
toss
get
it to
you.
the side.
The side.
And he turns towards the side, tongue zipping out of his mouth to grab the steak midair and yank it back in his mouth before skidding to a stop right in front of Keith.
That was
Alright,
mine.
so you guys are there. Antlers is there. Everyone's there but Corporal and Fable, who we'll go to now. We'll come back to the rest of you having all headed back
I was gonna
to the
say,
tavern.
well, that was definitely a fast way to get back here. Okay.
Yep. The power of Keith's cooking.
So, Corporal and Fable, you take that guy's body and you book it back towards the airship, I believe.
Wait, what
right?
about Sombra?
Yep, while
Sombra,
invisible.
yeah.
I'm imagining
As
Well,
someone's
invisible.
there
doing
with us
this,
too, I'm assuming.
Corporal's
Unless he's
just
abandoned
like-
us since we're holding a body.
Why would I do that?
Imagine while they were coming back to the ship, Corporal's like just
It would be smart.
working on his resurrection
You think
spell.
I'm any kind of
Alright.
Nah, he's gotta be still.
Alright.
stranger to handling bodies?
Alright.
Corporal hasn't had to handle a body in a while.
Yeah. So, you guys head back to the ship, and you reach it pretty uneventfully. Your invisibility helps cloak the fact that you're carrying a headless corpse.
Oh no.
Things you only hear in D&D.
Yep.
Minute we get back, Corporal's gonna begin casting the resurrection spell.
Must be
Alright
good.
then.
They
What
just
is-
busted the door and this is happening.
What do Fable and Sombra do while Corporal spends the next hour casting this spell?
There's something that we need to know, and we need to know it before we continue on to our next plan. We drugged him in his drink, and his head still exploded.
Yeah.
If we do this to everyone in town,
They're gonna die.
Wait, so are they meeting back with the rest of us?
No, you guys were all gone longer than they were all in the tavern for a quick conversation and then ran out. So
Okay.
by the time you guys get to the tavern, they're gonna be done, whatever this is.
Okay.
So, yeah, you got keep going.
this is unacceptable. We're either going to have to figure out why this happened and change it in the formula, or we're going to have to think of another way to do this. Because if we put-
Remind me, above the table, do we have the formula for this?
Breezy has it.
Yeah.
Breezy's working on it right now, yeah. She's the one who's been able to make this stuff.
So we don't currently have the ability to make more.
Breezy's making more right now.
Yes.
Which I don't think we're gonna be able to use if this is the result.
No. Not immediately, anyway. We're gonna have to rethink this whole thing.
Well, the whole goal here is to try and get in touch with LTAB, and this doesn't seem to have grabbed his attention that much.
No. But I feel like there is a little bit something more going on here that I think we're going to want to deal with. If their children are being trained by demons,
Not that you know that yet.
he did tell us.
Yeah, I guess that's true. He did
Yeah.
he did vaguely tell you that they were outsiders.
I don't think he specifically mentioned they were demons, though.
He did not. He just told you outsiders were telling them.
Just telling him how he was.
No, but we know that LTAB is a demon, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a
So
safe
when
thing to
we were
infer.
talking about the riffraff around here,
Yeah, he was.
we knew what
again,
he was talking
he had to circle around very carefully what he was saying. So yeah,
Yes.
it's a safe thing to assume.
Yes, I'm good at circle talk. If their children are being zealoted by these demons, as he mentioned, making it more religious, I fear that this is something that we're going to want to sieve through. I don't want to make enemies in the future out of zealots, if I can avoid it.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing to avoid. Oh, since they're elf children, that might not be affected us that much, but that's not the point. Yeah,
I don't like it. There isn't even enough people here to make it worth their time. Why are they bothering with it so much?
Well, they could be thinking long term.
Clamsmodius and his minions have made it quite clear that they don't find us a threat. That they have been unmoved by our actions. And as much as I know that they like to pull shit out of their ass, I don't think that this is an act of that much of a desperation. There's something here that they want. There's something here that's valuable that we're not seeing. Besides, you know, a few elves that can fly.
Well, we don't really know what they do to sustain themselves here, if they have any kind of income or exports or anything like that.
This is true.
Could have some kind of resource here that we don't know about that Cosmodius wants.
Perhaps. First we will deal with the children. Once their grip on their hearts has been loosened, then we can start making steps forward, I think.
Mm-hmm. Do need to be careful though, because the children probably also have those antlers in them.
Yes, yes they do.
So, I think if we can't remove them, we're in a very tight spot. Really don't think we want to sacrifice that many more lives to figure this out.
Curious as to what the Fae will say tomorrow.
Yes. Let's hope they have valuable information.
I think we will have a much better perspective of the forest instead of the trees in this situation.
In the meantime, we can hope that once Corvo is finished, this elf will be more at liberty to speak to us.
Speaking of whom, Fable will like turn around and she'll like change out the bucket of like cold water and wipe Corval's brow for casting the spell, and like have like a glass of lemonade with like some ice in it with a bendy straw so that he can.
Corval has to spend the next hour.
Corval's getting real pampered here for once.
Yeah, because Corval has to both use his hands to do hand signals and draw stuff, and speak and chant, as well as the diamond that this takes. So like he's got a continuous effort for a whole hour. So he doesn't he can't wipe his brow. Like he just has to keep going. He has to power through it, or the spell isn't gonna work.
That's my job.
Yeah.
Nurse Fable's on
Life ID Sal. Wait, sorry, wrong spell. Batu, Verata, Nick. Oh, sorry, wrong spell again.
Alright. So speaking of the
it's Fili, it's Spiritu Sancti, Zot.
Alright, anyway, so Corporal. Fable helps you, and like, you know, wipe the sweating brow, give you a drink and whatever during your casting of the spell, and eventually the spell goes off. And the head regrows on the body. The man awakens, but he is still absolutely coated in antlers, because this spell does not end magical curses or diseases.
Well, shit.
But he's alive again, right?
He is alive.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
You're a little pointier now, I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna look down at his hands and then like touch his face and say,
Oh, man, fuck this guy.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
And then blood starts to come out of his eyes.
Are you kidding me?
I am not.
Damn it.
What the heck?
Stop it! Stop it!
Cure wounds?
And then his head explodes.
Ah!
Fuck's sake!
Stop it.
What the hell?
Oh no! I thought it would work.
Technically,
Okay,
it did.
Corbal's gonna bring his notes out from that
Hey,
time.
DM,
Yes.
from what we know about this antler curse, is the death if he doesn't even say anything? Like, is this automatic, or is this something that LTAB has to manually do?
So this has two things. Either doing something they were forbidden to causes it to activate, but LTAP can also just straight up do it. So the first
Okay,
time...
so since he didn't technically do anything...
Yeah.
It was probably LTAB saying, fuck you.
Yeah, this is a pretty safe bet that we now have LTAB's attention.
100%, yeah. The first time he broke he definitely did something he wasn't supposed to. You can tell by his reaction, and he's like, fuck it. And then he died.
Okay.
And he brought him back, and then he was killed.
Okay, he's on the murder list. He's on the top of the murder list right now.
So even if I had cast Remove Curse, it's still nothing would have happened.
No.
Yeah, because I was about to say Corbel would go back to his notes on the curse, because I remember we spent a good time, like, studying this curse a while back.
Yeah, so this is what I'll say is that you know that if they do something that they're forbidden to do, they die. That includes saying something they're not supposed to, giving away a secret they're not supposed to, acting in a way they're not supposed to, and then also that LTAP can just kill them if he deems it. And again, you know that he can watch everything through their perspective.
We kept them in the anti-magic field.
And that was the thing that kept it from going off.
That's what kept them alive.
Yeah, because remember when Shiva interrogated Karma, she wasn't in the cell, and then she died. And that point, you kept them in an anti-magic thing that kept the rest of them from dying.
There we go. I knew that was something that we
make one of those then.
We also can't revive them then.
Yeah, we can just keep the body when we get.
Well, no, you'd have to revive them and then instantly put them in the field.
They would just instantly die.
If someone could cast Gentle Repose, we could at least...
Yeah, we're gonna cast Gentle Repose, and then Corbel has a bag of holding for that can keep the body good.
Alright.
We'll bring him back.
We're really hell-bent on saving this guy.
I think it's...
Unless we have True Resurrection on the... not True Resurrection, but Reincarnation on him, but then that's a different problem.
I think... I don't know...
Yes, I'm going to spend everything to make sure that this man lives. Because he was a normal person that risked everything to give us information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were a lot of... yeah.
Alright.
We could reincarnate him, though. That is an option.
And then he would just die.
Yeah, because, like, who knows, he might...
Would the reincarnation fall even after being reincarnated?
His soul's still the same. Hello?
That's true.
Oh.
Well, we know that the souls are not being contained right now, but...
you don't know the curse of sound... actually, let me...
I would think the curse is because of the antlers. It's based on the body.
I feel like it's going to be mixed in with the soul. I mean, they always tell you, like, you are what you eat. So...
Let me just look at the wording of reincarnate. Yeah, I'm going to say reincarnate. You know reincarnate would work because it makes them an entirely different body.
That wouldn't be afflicted by that curse.
Yeah.
Okay, so reincarnates him.
Reincarnate could do it.
I hope he's okay with being a different being.
Well, it's potential.
I think that's exactly what he wants right now, to be honest.
Well, how about we take him back home before we do that? Because...
Do we put his body in the refrigerator?
I feel like we're endangering a lot of people just by being here.
Yeah.
Alright.
Trust me.
So, I'll say the rest of you were sitting there at the tavern for a while. You guys have all reconvened, and Fable and Corbel are not there.
I wonder what's taking him so long.
I'm sure it's something dumb.
Hopefully not something dumb.
At this point, I've already told them about everything.
Yes, you have.
Yeah, we would all share what we learned.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just wait on them.
I'm gonna say you guys have to wait quite a while.
It's fine.
I would say if there was a time that we were supposed to meet up by, that I would either send Sombra or I would meld minds with someone and let them know what's going on.
Alright. Well, then, you tell me which one you're going to do. Are you going to send Sombra there, or are you just going to kind of reach out to talk to
You
Sombra?
know what? Poor guy's had to do nothing but listen this entire time. I'm sending the Shadow Man.
So this is where I'm going to meet up with everyone?
Yeah.
Please. Let them know the situation.
Alright, so you guys are waiting for a while. It's past the meeting time. No sign of them, and then eventually Sombra shows up.
So,
Taking so long.
I'm gonna tell them everything that happened with the elf and the head exploding and then me exploding.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good. But apparently not the first time. It has happened a lot, apparently. This time.
Yeah,
When did me and Keith get back?
Oh,
You're back at this point.
we're already back.
Okay.
We've
You're like the
already
first ones
shared.
to
We
read.
already shared our intel.
When you guys got back, so the Anthos was there, but no one else. But then Kupaka and Shiva showed up with the whole treats, and then
And now Zergath is getting belly rubs.
Yeah. How is Zergath doing? He's not on edge, is he?
No. Now the second you reconvened in the group, he chilled out.
Okay.
Now he's just focused on getting petted in his treats and licking people with his 3 tongues.
I've got it in my mouth.
Oh, that's good. We better go then.
Yeah, we should probably get out of here nice and discreetly. It feels like everyone here is either being under internment or are absolutely miserable.
Not just that, Zergath sensed something dangerous from behind Kupaka and I when we were trying to leave. I don't know if we were being followed.
Do I sense any Fae within my,
No.
or
You
sorry,
don't
fiends?
sense any fiends, fae, celestials, or I think it's elementals is the last one?
Elementals, celestials, dragons, aberrations.
Oh, dragons and aberrations. Yeah. You don't sense any of those within
Okay.
within range.
Just double checking to make sure they weren't being followed.
If they were, they're not anymore.
Okay.
But then, yeah, it's just
Go then.
yeah, let's go.
Alright. You guys return to the ship, and Corporal Babel are already there waiting for you.
Hey.
Return to the flying cup holder.
Hey, great. How things go? Oh, jeez.
Very bad.
Oh no.
We found out that the potions are just going to result in them dying.
What?
So we need.
But
Yep.
how?
You remember
it's
the
a good
last
thing we know
time
that
when we
before
used the
we
potion?
did
Sorry?
other things.
You remember the last time when
Listen,
we used the
listen,
potion,
listen.
right?
Yeah, and it worked.
That's because that guy doesn't know the taste of the potion at that time. He would have known the taste of the potion this time.
What?
Hive mind. He wouldn't, as soon as he figured out the taste of that potion coming back up again, it would have clicked to him like, oh, these guys are back to their old suggestions again.
But still should have worked.
Probably would have.
That or LTAP's just
if he
an
had enough
asshole.
time.
Oh my god.
In either case, we should probably avoid using the potion until we can be certain that it won't.
I think the easiest way to be certain of that is to just get rid of LTAB altogether.
I'm thinking the same thing.
And this is true. We also just need to be careful of how we interact with people.
Yeah.
I think
Or
we
we
should
gotta
just not
break
interact with anybody anymore.
Or we need to break the link before we serve the potion. I don't know, a giant metal box or something? I heard like 1-inch thick lead steel box blocks up magic.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say one more thing, Corporal. While you were doing that, like you're looking at the body again, you just tried to reanimate, like reviving him, and gut result. And I'm gonna say that you notice something at this point.
Oh?
Horrible, you notice, in the middle of the elf's back, is the Khan's symbol.
Motherfucker!
I don't know what now.
The Khan symbol in the middle of his back.
Oh.
So the
Which means
Khan's
if we
in
take-
on this too.
If we take him from this realm,
He said we weren't supposed to steal anything that was his.
I mean, we haven't.
Listen. What you do is you take the body and you throw it outside.
Yeah, I was about to say. Where's
No.
the
The body is in Corbel's bag of holding.
We can't take. Wait, is it?
That's not leaving this plane.
Okay.
Well, technically it is, but let's not go there.
Yeah.
Technically, it's already in the demi-plane.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention that before you put it in your bag, so you wouldn't have...
So the Dow
when you
has...
did your raise dead, you noticed it.
So the Dow now has claimed all these winged elves. All of them.
Well, all I will say is you know that on this guy's back,
Did I...
the constant...
It wasn't on the other... It wasn't on the dude that I found.
No.
Okay.
So Anthos didn't find the symbol on those. Okay. Okay, so there's...
is the Dow going to be very unhappy with his death?
I don't want to... I don't think we're going to stick around to find out.
I don't want to meet him again.
Yeah, that was kind of unpleasant.
I don't think we technically took it from him, because...
I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out.
I don't want to find out either.
Fuck this place.
Listen, what's one more body in
Look,
a
as
pile
long
of
as we
200?
don't take the body off this plane, I think we'll be okay.
Okay, I should probably explain. There's a big old... With the parkas, there's a big old grave.
Mass
Rough
grave
estimate.
for people who might have resisted or triggered the geese.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there are like hundreds of people without their heads there.
Whoa. That's a lot.
There's also a tree that looks like an antler. It looks like a tree. It looks like the antler.
Do you think this tree might be where they got the antlers?
I think it
I don't know. The tree just gives off the vibe that we should not touch it.
Maybe this tree is the source of the antlers. Maybe if we burnt said tree, it would get what's his face's attention.
Do you really want to anger him before we have the potions ready?
The potions didn't work, Keith.
I know, but as soon as we can... the reason why it didn't work is because they're still connected.
Yeah, and so
If he's
was
dead, the potions don't matter.
Yeah, and so were the Shadowhorn. They were connected, but they drank the potion and they were okay. This is something completely different.
He may have altered his curse. Counter our potions.
There's also a possibility.
So what do we do now?
We have a plan.
Well,
we could follow the trails and the alleyways and the streets. See where those lead.
Resurrect Elf Buddy here, maybe?
We tried that.
Reincarnate him?
I mean, we could reincarnate once the druid wakes up from his hangover.
In this case, I'm gonna give you, because he's always said he'll do it if someone asks him to. I'm gonna say that Kieran will do reincarnation for you if you ask him to, because he's multiple times said he would.
Well, I mean, then yeah. Although I do agree with Anthos about following the trail. Although it did feel like Apak and I were being followed by something behind us last time.
And actually, Zergath's gonna pop up and say, dangerous.
Oh my god, Zergath is Scooby-Doo.
But he's a brave boy. Yes. Man, fuck this demon lord. God damn.
So, do you cast reincarnation, or do you ask Kieran, I guess, to reincarnate?
We would, yes, we would ask Kieran to reincarnate Mr.
Alright.
Elf here.
Please work, please.
Alright, can someone roll me a
D100?
D100?
Done.
Well, that's not good.
Alright. He is reincarnated as a Goliath.
Oh!
What?
A
A Goliath.
Oh.
Hey, does he? Oh wait, is his wings gone?
Oh yeah, his wings are gone. He's
Yep,
not
his
elf
wings are
anymore.
gone.
Oh.
He's literally a Goliath.
Yeah.
So, this time he's resurrected. There are no antler pieces in his body, and he's looking at his new body and being like, in confusion, as he's looking down upon you now, where he used to be not nearly tall, like he's much taller now.
We needed to find a way of saving you, and this is the best we came up with. Unfortunately, you've been a bit changed.
You're.
You might want here. Actually, there's no easy way to code it, and Corbel's just gonna get a mirror out.
But I also want you to remember, you are free now.
Yeah, you don't have any antlers on you anymore.
And he says, I don't know how to feel.
Whatever it is you're feeling, it's valid. You're totally valid for what you're feeling, and obviously this is going to take some time to process. My recommendation is just be patient.
We can probably find you someone with true polymorph.
Also, you could probably now tell us everything that you couldn't tell us before.
That too.
He says, oh, I guess I can.
We're sorry, it was the only way to save you.
He says, well, I was enslaved and or dead before, so I suppose this is better. I will miss my wings.
We can try a true
You can
polymorph to make it bring it back to a body.
I have a thought. What if we bring him with us to the to our little meeting?
Yeah.
I agree. Completely. I was thinking the same thing. See? I knew I could trust you.
While you're at it, here, you might want some of this. This is good stuff.
What is it? What are you giving him?
Some like actual like whiskey and stuff. Not your. I'm not sure how well the York Crutch works with glides. Escania, drink the York Crutch.
I mean, his constitution is probably a lot higher than it used to be.
I mean, it's not. He's not at the kind of level of a player character, but yeah, I mean, it's higher than it was.
Like you got different racial features now. So.
Oh yeah, he's definitely he's more con than he was before. That doesn't mean he's like, it's a high number because he's still just a villager. He's not like he's a level 1. He's not even that strong because he's just a basic.
But you can still enjoy whiskey.
Gotcha.
Alright, he says, yeah, I guess I can tell you what I couldn't tell you before.
Fable will also step in line next to her husband and hold his hand and just whisper, like put her chin on his shoulder and whisper in his ear, "Thank you, Charming."
Corbel will just give her a little peck, like anything for you. Holidays.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, I think we're gonna call today's session there. Look,
yeah, that feels like a good stopping point.
You could go into talking to him, but I think there's probably a fair bit to ask him. So I think, so we don't drift past 9, we're gonna call it. It's 8 to 9, so it's not like we're calling it crazy early.
We
Well,
saved
that's-
the
that's-
NPC!
That's one way to collect intel.
We
Physically.
saved the NPC!
Save one.
We saved
Let's
one!
just ignore the pile of corpses it took together.
We'll just ignore the fact that his head blew up twice.
Oh, yeah,
All right, folks. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Man, fuck LTAB! Fuck that guy!
He is kind of just the worst.
Yeah. Actually, no, wait, who's worse? Him or the Undying King?
I'd say I'll
Corbel's mom.
What? Corbel's mom?
Corbel's mom.
Yeah, she was awful too.
Hey, look, the whole point of a villain is you're supposed to fucking hate him. I stand by the fact that my villains are hateable.
So, are we building a railroad, people?